taking notes during the call. It's a list of all the bus drivers. The most busy driver out of all four seems to be Petrovich. Can you tell me anything about Laura Angst?
Oh, she's such a hard-working girl. I heard she secretly studies for her online bachelor's during work. Secret, though.
Baby. Listen, everybody! It's really important that no one leaves the premises.
Hello, everyone. All right, how's everyone doing? How's everybody doing? It's time to play today's video game. Of course, it's going to be Duck Detective, The Secret Salami. Let's all play it together, Skittles. I'm ready. I'm ready to duck. Yeah, we don't need any more of that Elden Ring nonsense. It's time to
Life wasn't easy.
It's time to be a duck detective.
I was a freshly divorced duck. Not able to pay next month's rent. Not that I had paid for it this month yet. My brain felt foggy.
Duck.
And I was trying to remember.
I get this.
Where
duck.
did all my money go? I had
where
to
it went.
retrace last night's steps.
Wow, I really understand where this duck is coming from. Seems like quite a duck. All right. That was a good stream. Duck Detective, The Secret Salami. I was really surprised when I found out what happened to the salami. It turned out Alf took the... Listen, guys, spoilers. Alf took the salami. He took it into his game to fight bats with. That's where it went. It was Alf all along. No wonder Skittles like the game. He has an addiction to bread. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, Skittles. Addiction to bread. Hey, how's it going, everyone? Can you hear me? Hello. Hello, everyone. Look, it's me. Hi, Red Mages and Monocule, Mr. Leo. Look, it's Stackmaster. The master of stacks. The what if that man, that one right there, the orange name, what if that master of stacks decided to send us something in the mail? In a stack. Look, it is a package. UPS ground mail. I will try to not show his address on stream. Finally, we can examine Stackmaster's package after being teased for several streams. What a tease. But it was worth it. Let's open the cylindrical package after I remove the tape clumsily with my scissors. Oh, I remember that movie, Red Mages. Fun fact, the Marvel Snap, my handle is Marvel Snap. That's like Marvel vs. Capcom That's a new Marvel vs. Capcom mixed with Pokemon Snap, right? Like it's like Pokemon Snap, but with Marvel characters. Like you go down like a little track and you take pictures of all the Marvel characters, right? Yeah, that game looks pretty good. I think that's a really good idea. You know, I was shocked they came up with such a good idea. We have to play that. We have to play Marvel Snap sometime. I've opened it. I've opened the container. Now I will remove the packing paper. Very papery. Now I take something out of the cylindrical package. What could it be? What has been sent to me? Is this it? Oh, no. Look at this object. Welcome to Twin Peaks. Oh, look, it's Agent Cooper. He's got pink lips. Oh, Twin Peaks. Damn fine. Oh, that's pretty good. Am I supposed to put this up on my wall? Maybe I'll put it right over my bed. Maybe I'll put it like on the ceiling so I can look at it every night. Is that what I mean? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Thank you, Stackmaster. And let me read your note. Should I read it on stream? Of course, that's what he would have wanted. Yes, thank you for your capture card that you sold to me, Skittles. I'm using it right now, so you can all see me. Well, actually, I'm not. I use it to capture Elden Ring. Damn good coffee. Oh, there was a booth at Artist Alley that had a lot of pennants. That's pretty good. FK in the coffee. Hey, B-Dog. Hope your bowels are feeling better. They are. In fact, I'm going to finish off the rest of the peanut butter Oreos tonight. I got this for you at the con. Coffee helps you poop. Love, Sean and Sophie. Aw. That's true. I have been drinking coffee like almost every day. I don't know if it helps or not, but I've been drinking coffee almost every day because I like coffee anyway. So thank you very much, Stackmaster. We all appreciated that. We all enjoyed the little stream event you have brought to us on this day. Uh-oh. I have to turn this off. Oh, this is a good song too. I have to use this on the next stream intro. So many good Demon Souls songs. Peanut butter Oreos. And you know what else? I have here vanilla zero sugar Coke. Vanilla zero sugar Coke. And today we're going to be mixing that with rum. But can my stomach handle vanilla zero sugar Coke? We know it can seem to handle regular caffeine-free zero sugar Coke. Can it handle vanilla? Now that is another question. And we're going to need to... Am I excited for Kineticon? Here's the thing. I got some bad news for you, Stackmaster. I guess this is now this is the time of... First it was a time of joy, but now it's a time of bad news. I'm not going to Kineticon this year. Unfortunately. I have a family thing. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could have, like... First, I didn't get into Fan Expo Boston because... I mean, I didn't get to go because of a medical emergency. And I'm not going this year because we have a family trip. So I can't do Kineticon this year. Nope. Oh, Monocule. That was the con where you were looking forward to that as well. That was your con. Yeah, I can't do it. I have a family thing this year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's too late now. I don't know. Maybe I could have still driven down there and got a table at the show. But I mean, I got to do this. This family. We got our summer trip planned. Good to go out to the lake and all that stuff for like a week. And it's just... No, I didn't get a table. I didn't happen to sign up for one in advance. And then it just worked out. It just worked out because I found out I had a family thing, so I didn't sign up. Well, you know, I didn't tell you. I don't know why this tastes kind of weird. I think, does the Coke taste weird? It does taste kind of weird. I thought the Coke yesterday tasted a little funny as well, but that was the Coke Zero. Connecticut? Yeah. Oh, well, it's, if I just put enough alcohol in it, I guess it'll taste okay. I don't know why it tastes a little bit funny, huh? It's not the vanilla. Like, it tastes like slightly, I don't know, like it tastes like one of those Cokes you get where like the syrup is. YouTube is still going in the background, but it's muted. Maybe I lost my taste for it. It's true, it's possible. You hate Coke with flavors? Oh, do you, Red Mages? You know, I'm realizing that I tend to just prefer to stick with base Coke. The flavors are often too much. I don't think it's weird though. It's not the flavor. It's not the vanilla that tastes weird. Or maybe it is. I don't know. Wait, I have it straight from the can. Maybe I think it might just be the Oreos. Like the Oreos mess up my taste buds. I think it's just the Oreos. I think Oreos, and it turns out Oreos and Coke is not a good combination. I think that's what it is. Like, they ruin my taste buds. Cherry Coke is gross. I used to like it more. With Cherry Coke, it's just, you know, the problem with Cherry Coke and Vanilla Coke is that it's too much flavoring. The base Coke is a better complement for things like pizza and whatever other, if you're eating junk food, if you're eating the kind of junk food where you want to have a Coke, then the base Coke is better. All the cherry flavoring and stuff like that kind of just gets in the way. Lemon Pepsi, never tried that. I mean, you know, like the cherry Coke is okay once in a while, but Oreos are bad for me. But I'm still 10 pounds. I'm still in the 140s. I'm still like 10 pounds lighter, so it's okay to put on a few more extra pounds. Like, I'm trying to make sure I eat. Like, I used to sometimes skip meals if I felt like it because, like, when I would go to convention, I wouldn't eat at the show. But I tried to put in an effort to make sure I eat a little bit more because I really don't want to lose any more weight. How tall am I? Like, I think 5'11", maybe? Well, I was trying to stay around 150, 155. My weight before was 155. I lost over 10 pounds in the hospital. And I'm worried I might have lost some muscle weight, so I want to get back into working out, but I need to wait. I can't lift any weights or anything. I should probably like I could probably do some jogging or something. I can't lift any weights until I have to wait until the doctor said right now I can't be lifting anything heavy. So eat a sandwich. I at 155, I thought 155 was good. No, I mean, I was in the hospital for a week. I couldn't eat anything. I was unable to eat anything for a week, Red Mages. That's what happens. I'm eating Oreos. I've been eating sandwiches. We have some chicken salad. I've been having chicken salad sandwich like every other day. I put giardiniera on it. Have you ever tried putting giardiniera on a chicken salad sandwich? Or it works on tuna as well. Giardiniera is a secret amazing sandwich. Do you like that, Red Mages? Do you approve of that? What the heck is that? Giardiniera is, I don't know if that's a Chicago thing, but it's like it's a mix of peppers. It's like spicy peppers in like an olive oil. It's like Italian. And it might be a Chicago thing. No, I think they have it in other places. Let's play some more music. Well, I guess I should probably get to the game now. Shouldn't I? Yeah. Let's get to the game. Let's remember to start the timer. I'm going to remember all the stuff. Watch this. Timer started. Desktop audio muted. TV muted. Audio muted. I remembered everything. I just remembered everything. There. Now there's no mistakes. You're not going to hear any echoing sounds. The timer is starting like normally. Look at that. Pro streamer. Pro streamer. Anyway, yeah, jardinera, it's like a mix of like different peppers and jalapenos. And like it's marinated in olive oil, and it's really good on sandwiches, especially Italian sandwiches, like Italian deli sandwiches. Really good. That became my new favorite sandwich. I don't know, you ever try that, Red Mages? You approve of jardinera? If you ever tried that, like, you probably had Italian, like, lunch meat sandwiches, right? Salami, pepperoni, ham is usually what they put on it, but, you know, you can go for more Italian meats, like capicola and mortadella. That's really good. And then you put the jardinera on it. You can also put, like, a little bit of Parmesan as well, if you want to make it extra Italian. You could put a little bit of mayonnaise, but it's not necessary, because the jardinera provides all the flavor. Oh, Italian beef is also good. Yeah, it's just really good on sandwiches. And I like it so much I started putting it on things that aren't necessarily like a natural match, like chicken salad sandwiches. But it's still pretty good. It's just good, and it's just really good in any sandwich. It could be okay on pizza sometimes, but I don't like it as much on pizza. And yeah, Italian beef would be like the other thing. Or Italian sausage. That would be the other thing that people put it on. Well, I have one peanut butter Oreo left. I'm going to eat it soon. Sandwich restaurants. I can make my own sandwiches. A little bit of Chicago and Oregon. Oh, okay. That's good. All right, guys. First thing we're going to do is level up. I've accrued a bunch of runes as I was farming more rune arcs. I'm back up to like 8 or 9 rune arcs now. I'm not going to use one right away because we've got some more platforming to do in Shadow Keep, so there's a decent chance I might die again. I'd kind of like to spend all these stupid runes. Maybe there's something we'd spend it on in the Round Table. It says Table of Lost Grace, but it's called the Round Table Hold, right? A termite. Wood. What's a termite? Would sound delicious. Can you get Chicago-style pizza there? It's pretty good, although, you know, I haven't had any in quite a while. Maybe I should have some Chicago-style pizza again sometime soon. Because it's probably been since last year. What do I still need to level up? Let's let me look at my weapons here. Oh, I got some shit I could sell. I'm not going to use. Or just like duplicate shit like this. What was that? Something just died in the Round Table Hold. Oh, these axes. Get rid of them. Alright. Should we strengthen? Alright. +9 is we're going to keep most of this stuff. Ooh, what about the Velvet Sword of St. Trina? I suppose we could level that up. I don't really know if it's good or not. But, what the heck? Anyway. Were we talking about sandwiches? Jardinera? I didn't have any of that today. Today I did have a full day of food. I had fried ham and toast with jam and some berries for breakfast. I had, for lunch, I went and I got mole enchiladas again. I posted a picture on Because they were so good the first. I just had to have more. So now I feel satisfied with the mole enchiladas. Okay, that seems good. Yeah, so I had mole enchiladas, and then for dinner, macaroni and cheese, fried shrimp, and salad. And peaches for dessert. Full day of eating.
Now.
A couple of Chicago pizza places. The Via Chicago probably the best. Yeah, fried ham is good. It is very good. Alright, leveling up this stupid sword. Alright, I don't know if I'll even use it, but I leveled it up. What else do we need to level up? Fire Knight's Greatsword. Oh, I got a second one? I should just sell that. Carrion Sorcery Sword. I'm just going to put that in the box. It's an intelligence weapon. I probably won't use that. Oh, I need to sell the Scimitar. Spirit Sword. I probably won't use that either. Let's put it in the box. Dancing Blade of Rhia. I might use that. I might try that out. I might try that out. Starline Sword? Intelligence Katana? Probably won't use that. Serpent Flail. It is Faith, but we don't have enough dex. Maybe I'll get a bit more dex. I don't know if... I don't even know what that does. This stuff's all +9. This I probably won't use. Everything is pretty much leveled up. Leveled up everything. Oh, this braid. I want to level up a bit more. Tooth Whip. I don't know. If I get the dex, maybe I'll try it. Lightning Perfume Bottle. I don't use that. Well, there's a couple more things then. I need to get one more of these. And what else? And then, starting from tier 3, one more of those. Put on some weight. Yeah, but you know, I'd rather put on muscle weight, though, than fat weight. I don't need to put on more fat weight. You never need more of that. I'd rather put on more muscle. I need to start exercising more. That's what I need to do. Push-ups. Yeah, I could do push-ups. I'm just not sure if that would be doctor advised. It's probably okay, I guess. Probably okay to do push-ups. They said I shouldn't do any heavy lifting for, 4 to 6 weeks. I don't want to risk, I'm trying to avoid that. I want to risk breaking a stitch. I have been doing a little bit of walking. I should try doing more jogging. Maybe some longer distances. Yes. What was it again? Oh, this? And something down here. I won't level up the Serpent Flail yet. The braid? I had the braid. Alright. Well, we spent most of the runes. I guess that's good. Alright, we're going back to the Shadow Keep. Look, there's my runes to my last death. Probably it's nothing. Where do I want to go again? Here? I think. This back gate, I think. Alright, I got one more peanut butter Oreo here, and I still have my rum and coke. Egg on toast with ham. If you like egg, that sounds like it'd be pretty good. I just don't like egg. More fun to jog and run. Well, Prime, what I really want to do is more bodybuilding, like weights, rather than... But I should do jogging, too. I should do jogging as well. Eat. You are skin and bones. I want to try to put on more muscle. You know, I don't know. I'm just... Like I said, I'm just worried about... If I could gain the weight back through muscle, that would be great. I want to be strong. I want to have an impressive physique. Get into weightlifting is too boring. Yeah, I mean, it's not exciting, but it doesn't have to take that long. And yeah, you know, I do have trouble. Like, I keep telling myself I want to work out, you know, and I always have trouble keeping it up. Like, I'll do it for a couple weeks, and then I'll just get tired of doing it, and I've been able to like keep it going for like more than a couple weeks at a time. This boss? Well, I fought Mesmer. I've only fought Mesmer. There's another boss besides I think there's another. Was there any other bosses here? I only remember fighting Mesmer. I don't recall. I mean, there was some ulcerated tree spirits. Oh, the hippo guy, yeah. You need to fight, right. Hippo guy is at the very beginning of the area. You have to fight him to get in here. Alright. There's an item that is going to require some tricky platforming to get. That we're going to try to get it. That's it. That's all I fought. Maybe there's a lot more I haven't explored. I'll talk about... Mr. Leo is very curious about what I specifically explored in this area because he went to bed last night while I was still in here. Alright, so after Mr. Leo went to bed, I found the elevator in here that takes you to the back area. So I've gone through the back area and I've explored all up in these rafters here. There's 2 elevators that take you to other areas. Like there's one that takes you to here, the back gate. So we have access to this area, like at least some kind of fortress or something. And then at some point we found a basement elevator that took us down to here, the tree worship area. It's like underneath here. So we've unlocked those 2. I haven't explored any of that, but we've unlocked those 2 areas. And I think we've mostly explored these rafters. There's just one item I haven't collected yet. And then there's this idiot. Oh, and the last time I was here, I was pushed off and killed immediately by something. It like blew me off. I didn't even see what it was. I'm gonna get the Sword of Night and Flame back out. I feel like that's a good sword for this area. Can I actually jump down here? I think so. I'm not really sure. It's safe, and I'll just climb down. Alright. Put it out, idiot. Sword of Night and Flame is very fun. This is actually a combination faith and intelligence sword. Sounds like he was so inconvenienced by Leo's need to sleep. It's okay, Mr. Leo. I forgive you. You're worth it. What happened with the red dress? I switched out of it. We could get back into it, because we're not going to die from damage here. I switched out of it when I was fighting that one boss at the bottom of the ravine or whatever that was. The dude, the skeleton guy with the horse. Because that guy was kind of a little bit tough. And we can get back into it here. Alright. You know what pushed me off last time? I really was trying not to respawn all the enemies in here. For that exact reason. And I have no idea what killed me last... around. What? I went over here, like, I went to kill that thing, and then something just blew me off. Was it this Fire Knight Was he, like, down here somewhere or something? Oh, what is that? What? Okay, yeah, it was that. That's it. That's what killed me. What was that? The same thing just happened. And I died. There's the first death of the stream. Wow. The ravine area? Oh, that one that yeah. Skeleton horse boss, I so quickly barely saw him. What are you using now, Mr. Leo? Was that the Fire Knight? I didn't even see him. I wasn't hit by fire. By a spell. What the heck? No. I'm specifically not using a rune arc because I feel like it's likely that I'm going to keep getting knocked off the edge. Should be a waste. But I did farm a bunch. I've got 8 more in reserve. Demo's request to stream. Well, I waited to see if she would stream, but she didn't. Is Zamor cursed sword? Ah. You're using like arcane dex bleed, right? You're going for like a bleed build? Okay. That was pretty effective against that guy? If I had used the... I was trying to use Marcus Hammer to beat him, and like he was working okay. But if I had just used the Blasphemous Blade, that would not have struggled at all. He would have been dead. Like once I switched to Blasphemous Blade, he like practically melted. Read again. If Flip honors Demo's request to stream earlier, I make a decent... Oh, her request for me to stream earlier. Well, yeah, I want to do that actually. I had, you know, I was thinking about that. I had too much stuff to get done today, so I couldn't do that today. I might be able to do it tomorrow. I want to do a stream of... I want to do like a big, long stream. I want to stream in the afternoon, maybe stream all day, and try to get a lot done. You're getting bored of Reduvia? Oh yeah, Reduvia is good, too. Excuse me, no. Was it one of these guys that knocked me off then? It must have been one of these guys. One of their blasts did that? It's been one of these guys that knocked me off. That's twice in a row now has knocked me off. How am I not seeing him? Where's he coming from? You switched off the bleed? TMR today? I did. He was playing some tennis game, and then he switched to... Or you beat that, and then he... Okay, what the heck is... Is it this guy? No, I killed this guy, though. Can't be this guy. Oh, it's that guy! Oh, it's the Fire Knight over there. Oh. Oh! Oh, that attack with the golden ring knocks you off. Oh, that guy. Oh, boy. This attack does work pretty well on him, though. The Sword of Night and Flame. Oh, what? I was out of his range. Alright, that's it. Wow. What was I saying? That guy. He was hitting me from all the way over here and he knocked me off twice. Yeah, so, oh yeah, RGG3. It's going fine. It's going fine. His hand seems to be healing, I guess. And, oh yeah, he was playing Monster World 3, which seems like yeah, Dragon's Curse on Master System. I think that the, see, that's why I really didn't want to respawn the enemies in here. I think that the TurboGrafx one looks better, though. But I need to play one of those versions. It was a Fire Knight. Now I know that. You had lots of fun with this guy. I know which item you're trying to get. It was puzzled by 2. This one? Yeah, that's the one. Like, I've been down there. I think I've got all the items around here. I think I've got all the items from the rafters. I think. I'm not going to worry about it too much, because there's probably nothing super valuable, but... I mean, I guess... Let's see. How do we get on top of this elevator? This is puzzling. Actually, how do we get on top of this? How do we get on top of this but then trigger it? It's puzzling, isn't it? Because you have to trigger it by stepping on... Well, I mean, you could... Okay, you could trigger one and then get on the other from, like... Like, I could okay. No, I mean... Okay, wait a second. Okay, I have an idea, maybe. So you trigger that one, and then you trigger this one the same way, and then you just get in the other one as it's coming up, right? Okay, I got it, Mr. Leo. I got a Monocule. Look at this. Look at this intelligence. All right, now we just get on the other one as it's coming up. And just like that. See, easy. Oh, we gotta make a little jump here, though. No problem. Take that, FromSoft. Idiots. You can't tame me. Fire Knight Hild. Alright, I got Fire Knight Hild. Is that a specific Fire Knight? So I think that's it. I think we fully explored this place. Let's take a little look. I think this area is fully explored. Was there another elevator that I haven't been on? So I've been on that one. I think I've explored fully these areas down here. And there wasn't really much there, which is surprising. But there's an area below this. There's a floor below this with, like, nothing on it. That's the elevator you come up here on, right? There's a dude playing right now. I got the item on that gear. I believe the other gear doesn't have anything. And you can drop down to there, but there's not really... Is there any place else you can drop down to? I don't think so. Like that side of Grace is where you start. I don't think there's anything else. You get this guy as a summon as a reward. Yeah, was that a specific Fire Knight? Or is that just the Fire Knight? This guy? Hild. I guess that is the only Fire Knight I have in here. Well, he seems pretty good. It's a very precarious area. I don't want to risk dying anymore. I don't know. There could be something I'm missing, but probably that's it. Unless there's any other, like, super secret areas you can jump to. like, maybe you could, like, jump down to there or something, but probably that's nothing. I'm gonna say that it's fully explored. So the other thing that we need to do is we need to go back to the church district, and we have to we've fully explored the bottom floor, but we haven't fully explored the second floor. I went through it too quickly. I know there's at least one item I didn't pick up. We got to go back and check that again and see if there's anything big that I'm missing. Is this the best way to get back down there? Tree worship passage. Sunken chapel. Maybe better to go here. We need to finish. We need to finish exploring the Shadow Keep. I think I'm almost done with it. I think I'm almost done, Mr. Leo. Mr. Leo kind of made it sound like maybe there was a boss I was missing. But maybe there's not. We got to go back and double check. Molecule. Very interesting. Let's go back up this way. Should I use a rune arc now? No, maybe. I'm not going to use a rune arc yet because I know I'm going to have to do more platforming soon. Maybe some very possibly precarious platforming. I look pretty good in this red dress. Don't you guys think so? Look how good I look so beautiful. So beautiful. Oh. I like the Sword of Night and Flame. Mr. Leo, do you enjoy seeing my build? Making use of mainly faith weapons, totally different from the stuff you're using? What do you think? Are you jealous of my faith weapons? I've been hearing some mutterings that faith is like the ultimate type of build in this game. Faith is the way to go. You get the best weapons. And intelligence is kind of like the next best. Although apparently bleed builds are still considered to be really strong as well. And like arcane can help with that, but there's some really good faith weapons. Oh yeah, there was like this like weird hole here with seemingly nothing out here. But it looks like you could kind of drop onto a ledge here, but I think that there's nothing. I wonder if like, let me try dropping a stone maybe. This is a pretty weird little hole in the wall. It's not working. I mean, it looks like there's nothing down there anyway. What does this message say? Be wary of not here. Now that's what I expect. That sounds correct. Don't you dare. That's what I thought. Old codger, listen carefully. That's a pretty funny message. Yeah, there was a message here last night saying, make a jump. But that's just weird, though. This is just a weird hole that goes to nowhere. Can you jump onto these chandeliers for no reason? Whoops. You like the red better than the white one? Yeah, this is a lot less defense. But, what does defense matter when I'm so good at the game, right? What's the worst build? Let's play that one. People say that, like, strength is not very good in this game. Strength is quite good in like, Souls games. Aw, man. But the magic-based builds just have so much... They just have so much shit. I'm having trouble landing on the chandelier, but not much point in that anyway. There are fist weapons? There are fist weapons. I doubt there's any that are like that amazing. Alright. My deaths are already up to 65. That's it. No more dying allowed. No more dying. Switch that. Probably would be good to go with Alexander's Shard. Hey, the Fire Knight that was here didn't respawn. Okay, where did we need to go from here? There was an elevator going up to the second floor. I think it was over here. We haven't fully explored this area up here. I don't know how much more there is. You play with them? Yeah, I wonder how hard it would be with fist weapons. I don't know. Maybe there's some cool ones. I don't know. I haven't messed with those. There's a lot of cool stuff in the game. There's just like a crazy amount of weapons and spells and just tons of stuff. It's a crazy amount. Get out of here, idiot! Took care of that guy. What was over here again? Another elevator? I think this leads to one of the... I think I've taken this one already. They're fun, but they can be challenging, so you always have to get right up in the boss's faces. Yeah, and I don't know if any of them are like super, super good. I don't know what the builds are with those. I have a couple of them. Be very challenging. It's definitely there. I mean, there's such powerful ranged weapons in the game that the fist weapon would have to be extremely good to be worth it. But I'm sure that you could, if it was strong enough, it might be worthwhile. I've messed around a little bit with the fist build in Dark Souls 1, because I played that game so much. Oh, okay, no, this just goes to here. Right. This is how you get to the areas, the back areas in the storehouse, which I was wondering for a long time how you did. That's what this is. It's very exciting to find that. I was using bleed for a while for like I think I was using bleed. I think I did have some arcane and I might have respec'd into faith at some point. I don't remember why. But I was using bleed and that weapon with the blades of blood. What was that again? Did really like that weapon. It's on one of these swords. Bloody Slash. It's still pretty effective. Like, it does a ton of damage at the cost of your own health. So, like, that's a pretty cool weapon. But it's just not quite as good as some other stuff I have now. But for the damage it does, it's still kind of good. Alright, so now that the water is lowered, I can actually try for this without risk of death. There's an item on this hand. Look at this. I want to see the other white phantoms try to jump for it. Well, let's see. Do we want to jump straight across or maybe like a little bit from an angle? Maybe a little bit from an angle. Oh, almost. The elevator's like right back over here. Okay, so we have to get that. At least I don't die every time I miss that jump. No video games today, Red Mages. Well, me neither until I started playing this game. Now I'm going to play it for like 5 or 6 hours. So that's pretty good. That's why it's good to stream. It makes you play video games. See, if you stream, you're forced to play them. And that's what you need, Red Mages, in your life. Oh! I got it. There was a Skadu fragment on the hand. I mean, apparently it's pronounced shadow. But I'm going to keep saying Skadu. A Skadu fragment on the hand. They put it on the hand. It was on the hand. And you guys believe that. Talk to the hands. All right, what else? All right, so I've explored there. What else have I not explored here in this area? Let's take a let's look around a little bit more. It feels like I might have explored everywhere around here. Oh, there's one of these guys. Let's kill him. Take this, fool. That'll teach him a lesson. Not to mess with the flip-sider. Alright, so this just goes here. And there's a bridge here. Have I been over here? I feel like I have. I feel like I have gone over here. This leads to the lever, right? It just leads to the lever, which lowers the water. Which I've already done. Unless there was something else. Was there anything else over here? Or, I mean, maybe over here. Approach this game in many ways, but it's still a walk in the park. It's definitely... A lot of people make this game a lot harder on themselves than they need to because so many people are resistant to using the Ash summons. Because in Dark Souls... You're not supposed to, like, summoning is kind of easy mode, but I really think it's different with this game, that people should be using the summons more. It just seems much more designed around the summons. And people make it harder on themselves than they need to. But admittedly, some of the boss fight, like, it'd be fun to do a challenge run of the game without using any Ash summons or anything. It would be fun. And I kind of want to do it at some point. But I think this game is not really meant to be super challenging. People just end up making it that way on themselves. You read a book? Wow, a whole book? Virtual Unrealities? Okay, I've been over here, I unlocked this, and I let a dude out who's a very questionable dude. And it's probably... It could have been a bad decision. Alright, so yeah, I've explored everywhere. I think this area has... been fully harvested of all resources. I think we have this area has experienced the full harvestation. Mr. Leo, I think we finished it. I think I've done everything. Explore the back areas. I explored the back. Yeah, I explored the back areas of. They're fully explored, I believe. Why? Was there a boss I didn't find? Behind Shadow Keep? Yeah, I mean, I have not explored these areas back here. Of course. And we don't know how to get to this green upper area here. We don't know how to get to that yet. Maybe you can, like, I don't know. It could be, who knows? There could be. I'm going to just check over here to see if there's something that I forgot about. Don't forget to make this jump. Hello there. Oh, okay, this is nothing. Right, it's just this, it's just the lever for, and then you can drop down here. Okay, yeah. Should be it. I feel like this whole place is explored now. Star is My Destination, which is like the best sci-fi novel ever written. I've never read that. Star is My Destination. There used to be a famous science fiction store in Chicago called The Stars Our Destination, but they went out of business. I think I bought my first ever anime from that store. Yeah, exactly. Like, clearly the AI as it's designed in this game is designed to deal with multiple targets. So I'm gonna save these areas for later. There's still stuff, like I haven't explored this. And then there's this down here, like this whole area here. Those would be the two primary areas we need to explore right now. But I kind of want to explore, let's go back to here and explore this cool looking building. It could be something. Yeah, probably Red Mages, probably. Maybe I should read that. I'm about to finish off the last of the rum and coke, guys. Here it goes. Take that, stomach! You're an idiot, stomach. Can you handle that? I don't know. I hope so. Yeah, you better, stomach. No complaining. This stomach. I don't know about this stomach. It's got to get its act together. Better than Dune? I've never read Dune either. Okay, so when I was here, I did this. I went straight for this door, which leads into the back areas of Shadow Keep. So we've done that. Now we will explore this landscape area here. Can you actually climb up here? Yeah. I was just kidding. I was just kidding around, Stomach. Don't take it personally. Stomach, I love you. I love you too. Aw, thanks, Stomach. It's just a love fest here with me and my stomach. Just me and my stomach. And we're having a good time playing video games and drinking alcohol. Yep. Having a good time. It predates Dune by 10 years. There you go. Whoa, that owl made a big shriek. Hey, there's an item here. What's this item? Is it good? Blessed Bone Shard. Well, that's pretty blessed. Oh, there's a Grim Reapers here. Get them. Get the Grim Reapers. Alright. I'm not playing around with these Grim Reapers anymore. That's it. Get out of here, Grim Reapers. Oh, I'm almost dead. How did that happen? Whoa, I didn't even see my health melted. Oh, he's flying. Look at him. He thinks he's so cool, but he's not. He's an idiot. Well, they did a lot of damage to me. Whatever, you're an idiot. Take this. You're just a fool. It's fun to get him with my sword. Who's that? What? Get out of the air. That's it. I'm mad now. See how fiery I am? Can you believe the nerve of these Grim Reapers? That's true. Stomachs do love... stomachs are kind of alcoholics, you know? It's really... A lot of our problems is the fault of our stomach. You know, because stomachs are very foolish and they cannot be trusted. So, if your stomach is telling you to put a bunch of alcohol in it, think twice. That stomach might not be the trustworthy source you thought it was. It might, in fact, be an asshole. Yeah, they're greedy bastards. Don't trust them. Never trust your stomach. They cannot be trusted. Where am I right now? Dude, I'm up here. Oh, wait. Oh, so the door to go to Shadow Keep is below here. There's like this is an upper area. I see. Hey, some gravestones. I like gravestones. That's where they bury the people. Uh-oh, here come the rising from their graves, the dead. Get out of here, dead. You're just an idiot. These dead people are idiots. Get him on my horse. Hey, get back down on the ground where you belong. Get back in the ground. All right. We put those dead back where they belong. In the ground. And that's where they will stay. You refuse to think ill of your stomach? Wow, that's very big of you, Monocule. Very big of you. Your stomach appreciates that, I'm sure. Maybe Monocule and his stomach are true friends. True compatriots. Snake, what's up? What's this brutality I've come into? Well, we were talking about how our stomachs can't be trusted because our stomachs are idiots. Have you ever experienced that? Has your stomach ever been an idiot? Just remember, all the problems you've ever had, all the bad decisions you've made, it's because of your stomach, actually. It's not your fault. It's not your fault, Snake. It's your stomach's fault. That's what we've learned. Hopefully, listen, someday we need to We need to have a war against our stomachs, and hopefully we can achieve true freedom someday. Teacher ahead, therefore seek arms. Oh, that guy. Okay. So let's see. Let's just take a look around here. Any entrances? No, it looks like there's nothing much going on around here. No entrances around here. Alright. So one of these guys is going to give us a cookbook, probably. Try friendship. Forge or brewed cookbook. Oh boy, what can I make? Well pickled turtleneck. Good. I can't wait to make some really high quality turtlenecks. You're gonna eat them almost every day. Well, don't feel bad about it, Snake. It's only because you're so normal. Behold, door. Is this a door? This is not a door. That's a liar. He's a liar. There's nothing over here. There's no door. What is this? I'm gonna disparage this message. It has been disparaged. Take that. Why is it always bloodstained? Good question. I agree. Why is it always? Why are people all just jumping off the cliff here? Why? Why are they doing that, Snake? What? Look, what? Why would you do that? Look, they're just jumping off. Why? Why is he? What's he doing? Why is he doing that? Lemmings. Is that what we're learning about people who play this game? Are they lemmings? The sad truth. People who play this game are lemmings. And they need someone to control them. Maybe to make them build bridges or blow up at key opportune times. It's the only thing that can save them. Get them to go into the door where they belong. Well, I assume there's probably nothing important going on around these cliffs. Visions of hope. Do we see visions of hope? Do you see it? No, I don't either. I don't see any hope. Only despair. What's this? Oh, more undead. Here it sounds like a waterfall. Alright, well. There's not really too much going on around here. Oh. Where'd he come from? Wow. Oh man, what? He got me with that attack. Oh no. Now I have to add another death to the counter. 66. It's not going to 70. It's not going to 70. It's not going to 70. That was just a little bit of, he just caught me unaware. It's not going to 70. That's it. I refuse to die anymore, Monarchy. It's not going to 70. That's it. That's it. No more dying on this stream. No more death. It's only going to be life. You'll see. You'll see, Mr. Leo. Mr. Leo, how many times have you died in on your game? Do you have a death counter? Like 3? 4? You haven't kept track? Oh, I haven't really kept track. Probably like, I don't know, maybe like 5. No, will not, Red Mages. You will see. I'm getting serious now. This is the time of seriousness. There'll be no more deaths.
In fact, I'm going to use a rune arc right now. If I had used a rune arc, I would not have died. I would have probably lived. You see? That's why you always use a rune arc. If I had used a rune arc, I would probably still be alive to this day. Still be alive to tell the tale. Alright, where's my stupid runes? Alright. Now let's go explore something else. Let's go explore over here. The obvious building of obviousness. You promise no more deaths? I promise right now, Monocule. No more death. This time I mean it. I'm serious. No more deaths. I see some dudes here. I'm going to kill them. And there will be no deaths. After I kill these dudes, there will be no deaths. What kind of dude? Oh, these are like these doll dudes? I remember these guys. Whoa. I remember these guys from the base game. I haven't seen them in a long time. These guys are just randomly here. What? Do I have enough arrows? Hey, stop that. Yeah, I haven't seen those guys in a long time. They're from the base game. These doll Centurion dudes. Just, you know what, Monocule? You don't need any more words. Just observe. Observe a man of determination and skill. A man of Elden skill who is a professional and never dies. You will observe now. Red mages and Monocule shall observe. True Elden wisdom shall now occur. Hey, wait a second. Could this be a danger? Ah, cliff. You know, there's something down here that I don't think we've ever been down there. To that area. I don't think we've ever been down there. Have we? Wait a second. Because I've been in this river, but... Oh, no, I haven't, actually. I haven't been... anywhere down here. Like, you can't... I checked already. You can't drop down from there. You can't... It looks like you could, but you can't actually drop down from anywhere over here. Like this bridge, this area, this bridge, this area. Unless maybe you go along this cliff. I can't remember if I checked that or not. But I don't know how to get down to that area. Another area we gotta get to. Without dying, of course, because there will be no more deaths. Yeah, I have a beard. That's why I have so much wisdom now. Like, I don't have as much wisdom as Mr. Leo because he has a mane. But I still have a decent amount of wisdom from my beard. Oh, some Metal Gear themed messages? That's cool. I like that. Proven popular? Oh, so like by ladders? What kind of pack ahead? What kind of like how do you make your Metal Gear message? Is there a way to make a message that says Snake Eater? Or like there's no tree frog in the vernacular of the game. Well done, Snake, or it's like a dream snake. Oh, yeah, that works. That's pretty good. Pretty good, Mr. Leo. Oh, look, somebody put a message in the tree. Well, that's nice. Where are we right now? Oh, so we're exploring the area that like goes like underneath this area. Scarab ahead. Whoa, that sounds exciting. That's pretty good, Mr. Leo. I like it. I like Metal Gear Solid 3 references. Always good. Always a good game to reference. One of these days I've got to replay that game and play it on stream. We never streamed a Metal Gear Solid game, can you believe it? But I love the Metal Gear Solid games, just never streamed one. Oh, no, wait, that's not true. I've streamed Metal Gear Solid 5. That was actually a long time ago. That was, like, back in the early days. Probably before Mr. Leo and Skittles were even here. What do we have here? I hear... It sounds like a... Oh, Scarab. It said Scarab ahead. Is it in the cave? It sounds like it's in the cave. Right up? It's on the ceiling. Whoa. Wait a second. This works? Alright, that works. Ash of War, Carrion Sovereignty. I've heard about this spell. Is this good? I've heard people mention it. It's good advice. Alright. It is in mine as well, Mr. Leo. I think it is. It's like it's either in the top 10 or it's really close. I think it might be in the top 10 on my list. But I do consider it to be one of the best stories in the game. Extremely good game, extremely good. And I really like Metal Gear Solid 1 as well. They're both like in my top 20, I think, or top 30. I haven't played any of the ports. I only played the original PS2 version. Okay, so there was a reason to come down here. It was for that item, which I will... It's an intelligent sorcery, so... I won't actually use it, but still. I have it. And that's good. That was the reason to come down here. There's some squirrels. But that's about it. Okay. Let's go back. I don't know when I would love to stream those games sometime, but I don't know when. 67 when? What's that? It doesn't mesh with stealth. You see, the thing about Metal Gear Solid 1 is it's the best stealth game ever made. Because the stealth in the game is very simple. It's not... Like, most stealth games are such a chore because you have to very it's so hard to tell. You have to carefully observe where people are looking and their patterns. But Metal Gear Solid 1, it's all very simple and straightforward. You have a radar. It shows you where the enemies are looking, and you can just simply use the radar. It's very simple. It's just simply stay out of the white cones. And that's the way, like, that's the best kind of stealth game. Very simple. Metal Gear Solid 5 is a cool game, but it's so in-depth with the stealth. You have to, like, very carefully observe where people are looking and stuff. Whatever. The 3DS Resident Evil? I have not. I have not played the 3DS Resident Evil, no. We played through original Resident Evil on PS1 last Halloween, I think. That's always fun to play through the original again. The 3DS one, what is that? Just like is that a port? It's like a fancy port with some sort of fanciness to it. I don't know too much about those. Resident Evil 1 is a ton of ports. Oh, like if you're talking about Revelations, that's just like, that's not a port of Resident Evil 1. That's like an original game. I've heard good things about that. I should try those sometime. Okay, so we have like a cool church here surrounded by water. That looks pretty cool. One of the best looking 3DS games. Yeah, those look pretty good. I would like to play those sometime. I'm a fancy port. Thanks, Skills. That's so... Skills, you're so kind. I love you. I love you, Skittles. Look, I can use soap on my horse. Do you guys like that I can use soap on my horse? Man, this game's got everything. You can even wash yourself while you ride a horse. How many other games let you do that? Huh? Huh, Snake? NZ Snake? Answer that question. If you dare. That's fine, I planned that. I planned that way. What's Mercenaries? Mercenaries is like, it's like an expanded version of, there's like the Mercenaries mode in Resident Evil 3 and maybe 4, I don't recall. A couple of the games have a bonus mode called Mercenaries, and there's, yeah, I think there was a launch game on 3DS. It's like an expanded version of those games, but it's not as fleshed out as it's not really like a proper Resident Evil game. It's more like it's almost like it's like a fleshed out bonus game, but it's not an actual proper Resident Evil game. So I think that not everybody really cared for it at the time. Yeah, always inspect your horse and wash it every day. And I do, in my Elden Ring adventures. Of course. You gotta. Hey, we gotta go back and kill that, remember there was that, 5th, furnace golem? He has to be killed. I gotta go back and kill him at some point. I'm gonna kill every single one of these little Centurion idiots in the forest. Every single one of them must die. Then quickly, most 3DS games embrace the lazy chibi style. A lot of the best looking 3DS games were early on. I didn't really know that. I never really explored the 3DS library in any kind of depth. You know, I played some of the games that were popular, but really explored the library in depth. Exploring the landscape. Looking for stuff. You can shower Metal Gear Solid 5 washing the blood of your enemies off you. Or can you? I don't remember that. You were big into 3DS? I mean, I was pretty big into I loved the 3DS at the time. When the 3DS came out and when I finally got my 3DS, I loved it too. Like, it's a really awesome system. Like, it just really cool. Like, it I don't know, something about it felt really good. And I got all the popular games like Animal Crossing. I got the Shin Megami Tensei 4, and you know, like the Virtue's Last, the Zero Escape games, and what else is on 3DS? I don't know. Fine. It's no problem. It's fine. Oh, he's going crazy. Fine. Have some of this. Always with the killing. You know me, I'm a killer. I'm a natural born killer. Just like, remember that movie, Natural Born Killers? That was actually about me. Skittles. Maybe I'll pick up a copy of this Revelations. I never played those. I haven't played those either. What other games? I had a bunch of games on 3DS. Let's see, Animal Crossing. That was my first Animal Crossing game. You weren't into the Wii U? Is it a joke? I was into the Wii U as well. I mean, they were both kind of around the same time, and I really liked both systems. And I still feel like we had a lot of cool games. Yes, XL. I did have the XL because I didn't get it. Yeah, that's right. The original 3DX was kind of small. The XL was like the one to get, and I didn't get it when it first came out. So by the time I got it, the XL was out already, and yeah, the XL was the one that felt really nice. These stairs over here. And yeah, I never really experienced the original 3DS, but the XL seemed like a really, yeah, it had a bigger screen. It was a bigger console. Did it have a second stick built in, or maybe it didn't? I'm not really sure, but it was a big improvement on the original one. You found the Wii U very disappointing? I mean, not me. I found the Wii U to be like for the time, it was just simply the best console. It was the best console. But like, the time around where the Wii U was out, it was like the early days of PS4 when the PS4 had nothing. Like by the time it took 2 years for it to get Bloodborne, and like in that time, the only other thing it had of any note was Resogun. Like whatever, the Xbox One had nothing. Consoles didn't have anything. There's nothing. Wii U had some cool games. It had Captain Toad. A bunch of its games it had Bayonetta 2. It had Captain Toad. 3DS is probably the best. I mean, at that time, I feel like portable systems were the best, but so 3DS is probably a better system than Wii U. But and I played Xenoblade Chronicles X, which I really liked. And I played Monster Hunter games on Wii U. I really liked Monster Hunter games on Wii U in particular because you could play Monster Hunter 3 with people on the 3DS, and that was just awesome. And there's never really been, well, you know, portable systems used to be like the home for Monster Hunters, and it's kind of different now, I guess. But it was really cool at the time to be able to play with, and a lot of fun playing those. DS library is great. The DS was, I mean, both the DS and 3DS were really good systems. The new 3DS or the second stick? I don't remember if I had the one with the second stick or not. Let me see. So, I mean, the DS had a lot of great games like, you know, Hotel Dusk and you know, World Ends With You. I still need to play the second World Ends With You that came out. That game was pretty amazing. And all the Zero Escape games, I mean, like, I think 999, the first Zero Escape game was like you need to play on DS. I played the second one on Vita, I believe, but it was also on 3DS. What else? Like the Danganronpa games, they didn't really officially come out in America until the Vita. But I think originally they were on PSP. I played them on Vita. Oh, again they killed my horse. I shouldn't take these guys too lightly, huh? Yeah, Captain Toad was a really good game. I should stream it one of these days. Like, that game was really good. It just had a really good concept. I think the Wii U had another Mario game. It had, like, 3D World, right? That game was really good, too. That was a really good game. Let's see. What else was on? Let's see. Wii U, 3DS. Brother sounds like a real piece of work. Graphics were a little blocker on 3DS, but you were okay with it? I don't know. Now we're behind this place. We gotta explore all around, of course. Brother lost your Wii U Captain Code. Oh. Damn that brother of yours, Skittle, or Mr. Leo. I mean Skittles brother. Other than that, I'm sure he was a great guy, though. What is this? What's going on here? What's this all about? Precious item. Examine remains. I'm going to examine the remains now. Remembrance. It's a remembrance duplicator. I forgot that they had those in the base games. A remembrance duplicator. What do I want to duplicate? What do I want to duplicate? There probably is something. I'm not sure. Maybe the Twin Moonlight? No, this is an intelligence spell. Remembrance of Putrescence? Maybe? Saint of the Bud? Impaler. I don't remember what items they had. Can I check if I go back to the finger reader? Let me come back to this guy. So it lets you duplicate even if you don't have the thing.
higher res than the XL. Wait for the bigger pixels. I don't know if they changed the resolution. Portable systems always had lower resolution except for the Vita, but nobody really... But it's not like people... It's not like people that made everybody go out and buy a Vita. Vita didn't do well anyway. It didn't really matter. It didn't seem to matter. I had a Vita. But I used it more to play PSP games that I missed than actual Vita games. I did love Gravity Rush. Gravity Rush was an amazing game. There's a PS4 version of it. One of these days, I should play through Gravity Rush 1 again. You guys might not remember, but I did play through Gravity Rush 2 on stream. Does anybody remember that? I did play through Gravity... Gravity Rush 2 was really good as well. I'll play those games again sometime. Because they're really good. Really good games that, like, really flew under the radar, unfortunately. Not enough people appreciated those games. And they were, you know, they were so original and cool. Like, they had such a cool style. Not enough people appreciated them, unfortunately. Yeah, I never owned a 2DS. Oh, for Gravity Rush? Yeah, the main character's got a really cool design. They even put her in that really bad Smash Brothers clone that was based on, like, PlayStation characters. What was that called again? PlayStation All-Stars. They put her... Kat was her name. They put her in that. But even that wouldn't make me, like, actually get that game, because it seemed awful. So readily available. Are they? I think emulation is easier as well. I should play more DS and 3DS games on stream sometime. There's a lot of Game Boy Advance and Game Boy Color games that I've never played because I've barely done any investigation to those systems. A lot of portable games I need to play. Oh, some DS games are pretty... Yeah, I probably have some DS games that are worth some money, too. I have Solata Robo. I have Solata Robo on DS, which I never got around to playing. But I think that is worth some decent money, maybe. Like, in the hundreds. I'm not even sure if I opened it. Probably should sell it and then just emulate it. Oh, a graveyard. Somebody put a graveyard here. What's going on with this graveyard? Regret selling all your CD collection? Time was right. Yeah, I don't really regret sell. I need to sell more of my old games because all I really care about is just streaming games, and it's easier to stream them from emulation anyway. And I really have nothing in me that makes me feel the desire or need to, like, own them. I don't really care about owning these games. Like, I can play them without owning them. I don't need to own them. All I care about is playing them. I don't really care about having them, collecting them. I don't seem to have that collector gene in me. No, I've never been much of a collector of anything. I mean, that's not exactly true. I mean, I guess there's some things I kind of collect, but there's some things I get sentimental about, but I guess games is just not one of them, even though I love games. It's probably just because I'm so used to streaming everything, and I just emulate everything anyway. Just because there's like no need for it. Now it's late at night. It's dark. Dragon Quest VIII is a better introduction to the series. A lot of people like Dragon Quest VIII a lot. Well, at least in the West, that's like one of the favorites, if not the favorite. But I think in Japan, Dragon Quest V is more of the favorite. 5 and 7, maybe. I guess I've checked over here. It's time to go into this building now, I think. Wait, let me just check up here and see if there's anything, but there's probably nothing. Okay. Let's go inside the building. From the front. 7 is great for your patience. I probably have the patience. I'll probably play the original Dragon Quest VII when I play it eventually. And not the streamlined 3DS version. I hear it's good, but I'll play the original. Maribel. You're big on 3 and 7. You don't quite get to 3. To me, 3 is kind of the weakest of the NES ones. It's still good, but just generally... It's still good, it's just slightly less interesting than 1, 2, and 4. Okay, let's go into the building. The Cathedral of Manus Metter. Well, that sounds interesting. What could this be all about? Could this be a cleric or a beast? Must explore it very methodically. Seaside of Place. There's a reason they started 3? Because it's Japan's favorite. Yeah, I guess so. Of the NES ones, I prefer 1 and 4. I guess I prefer 4. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I still really love 1. Like, 1 is the one that I have the fondest memories of, and I think it's the coolest in a lot of ways, but 4 is kind of technically the best. 2 also, I think, you know, I really enjoy its difficulty, and I enjoy its kind of, its weird idiosyncrasies and its sort of uniqueness. But yeah, 4, it's just hard to argue. Like, 4 is just so well made and so appealing that it's hard to argue with 4. You know, I'd have to say it's probably the best as well. 3, you know, 3 is good. I just find 3 to be the least interesting of the 4. And also, I think it has the, like, overall, the music is not quite as good as the other 3. Like a step lower. They're all good, though. All the NES ones are good. And you should. It's probably best to start with 1 because it's such a pure RPG experience. Flip found this area at last. You were waiting for me to find this one, huh? Well, I could have gone here last stream, but I elected to go into Shadowkeep instead. And that seemed like... I mean, that we were due to finally go there. That's right. It was one of the biggest games ever in Japan. It was like the first one where there was people lining up the block. It was like a major event. People people lining up, you know, huge lines. Is there going to be a boss in here? I find 3 the least interesting because the custom characters don't have a backstory. Yeah, and it's just like the character classes was also done in Final Fantasy, and I just don't really, you know, I don't know. The character classes, well, there's some interesting things, like, you know, some of the weird classes you could be. Wasn't there like a bunny girl class? There's some coolness to the character classes, but it's just... It's not as interesting as the other games. It's a little too... Character classes are probably done better by Final Fantasy than Dragon Quest. What Dragon Quest IV does is way more interesting. And then Dragon Quest II as well. Why? Oh, you can't attack in here. You cannot attack in here, I see. It's gonna be some NPC situation. But I can still roll and destroy everything with my roll. Yeah, 9, without its gimmick, the DS gimmick of being able to download treasure maps off online, it feels like it doesn't really have that much going for it. 1, 4, and 8 are the good starter games. 4 is like one of the ones where they like kind of, graphically, in terms of presentation, they kind of made it. They tried to, like, you know, increase the fidelity of the presentation and, you know, looks much more modern. So people like that about it. Like, it looks kind of like Dragon Quest XI, just like a... You know, lower fidelity. But, like, it looks like it in terms of style. 5 is amazing. 5 seems to have a lot of really cool stuff going for it. The generational thing. Not his first Dragon Quest game. I think everybody's first Dragon Quest game should just be 1. You know, you may as well just play 1 first. It's such a pure RPG and it's so short. You can't go wrong with 1. And if the grinding is too much, just play the Super Nintendo version. It cuts it down by half. Yeah, 5 is like, when I get around to streaming Dragon Quest again, like we've streamed all 4 of the NES ones now for Fliptendo. So I'll definitely stream 5 at some point. Never actually played through it. And I bet it'll be awesome. Are all the Dragon Quest games a story? It kind of, well, they get to be that way with the later games. The earlier ones, it kind of depends on which one you're playing. Because like 3, like Skittles said, is very light on story. Because all the characters are just... It's more like Final Fantasy 3, where the characters are just ciphers, and the story kind of happens around them. Since the characters are all completely customizable. Eleven does. It loops back around to the original trilogy. Does it? I don't remember. Did I get the full ending? I don't remember. Did I? Randomized Dragon Quest 1 is fun as hell. Never tried that. Never really dabbled in randomizers yet. The one randomizer, if I don't know if it exists, but if it ever came out, that would really tantalize me would be Umihara Kawase randomizer. If somebody ever makes that, I probably couldn't resist that. But, you know, these typical, like, Mario, Zelda, Metroid randomizers, I could kind of, I don't know. I feel like I have better things to do with my time than kind of get sucked into them. So what do we have here?
Well, we don't often receive
I thought I did.
visitors. I am Ymir. Welcome to Manus Meta.
Ymir.
It is a pleasure to have you.
Wow, thanks.
In lands so forsaken as these, chance encounters are precious indeed. Seeing that we have convened here on this day, allow me to mark the occasion with a modest offering.
By the way, guys, 40 minutes, or should I say 37 more minutes, until the 50 hour, the time of the 50 hour. The time of the 50 hour approaches. Everyone get ready. Hole-laden necklace. What do I want that for? Ruins map? That sounds potentially good. Map to old ruins discovered. Check in inventory. Have I been to the old ruins before? The location of a hollowed ruin?
How am I supposed to make anything out of this? I can't tell what that's showing. Oh, okay, that's great, I guess. What's this, then? Sound a hanging bell. Use at a hollowed ruin. You'll be guided by the stars? Alright, I got that going for me, so that's nice. Alright.
The map I gave you charts the site of a hallowed ruin.
Oh, ruin.
It is said that after sounding the hanging bell there, one's fate will be guided by the stars. I only wish to be of service, to help those who fight for their purpose. I'm not mistaken, am I? I can see it in your eyes.
Yeah.
You are a fighter, are you not?
Yeah.
Is something the matter? I've given you a map to the hallowed ruin. Oh, I suppose you expect a lesson of me, do you? I know the feeling. Those with purpose are nothing if not ravenous. For power. For truth.
Study sorcery. Oh, new sorceries that I can't use, probably. Miriam's vanishing. Let's buy them all. Okay. Carry in retaliation. Miriam's vanishing. Conceal self in a glintstone haze.
I, too, am a glintstone sorcerer. We study the stars and examine the life therein. Are you familiar with our findings? Long ago, we began as stardust, born of a great rupture far across the skies. We, too, are children of the greater will.
Are you guys children of the greater will?
Is that not sublime?
Mr. Leo, are
And
you
yet
children of the greater will?
none can fathom its implications. Its utter brilliance.
I can't fathom it. It's hard to fathom.
Oh, yes. Do mind your feet around the church. You wouldn't want to hurt the little boy.
There's a little boy.
Is something there to squeeze? Is something there to squeeze another lesson out of me?
Little boy? What little boy? Oh, we better look around a little more carefully. I didn't see any little boy. I need to relax. I need to relax, Skittles. I need to recover my stamina in real life. Haven't you ever needed to do that? Where's the little boy? You're a child of your own damn will? Wow, that's great. That's great, Red Mages. I wish I could be a child of my own damn will. But, unfortunately, I've got to be a child of the greater will, because, you know, I'm greater. I am... Man, imagine... Skittles, can you imagine when I become 50 and I have a beard? I'll be so old. Then I'll have to say, I'm so old now, what will I do? And I won't know what to do because I'll be so old. I'll have to, you know, I'll have to get a cane and a monocle. And we'll have a monocle too, as well. And
I'll still be playing video games though. I'll be seeing so many arcade games, it'll make your head spin. I'm gonna get better with age, like fine wine. Yuri, beloved child, taken before his time. Is this the child? What am I examining here? It's like right here in the ground, or it's this grave in particular? This grave? Oh no, poor Yuri. Okay, so that was the child. I see. Alright. I guess that's it. We explored this place. I guess that's it. Let's go kill this idiot right here. Let's go kill the idiot. He's the big, fat idiot. Ugh, I better kill him. Red mages, I'm gonna go kill this idiot, alright? And then it'll be the 5th one that I've killed. Oh, I feel good now that I'm reclining. I'm in a fully reclined pose. Ah, feels good. It's almost as if I might be sleeping right now. Like this could all be a dream. I could be dreaming that you said that, Red Mages. Kill all the idiots. Flipsy Rage. That sounds like something you'd say in real life. But, you know, as a dream writer, like I'm pretty good. You know, I very realistic dream. Monocule is there, Skittles is there, Mr. Leo. Everybody's there in this dream. There's no sign. There's no sign, really, that it's a dream. Like, it seems so real. I really feel like I'm awake right now. Wow, this is incredible. I'm having a lucid dream right now. Alright, I'm gonna go kill this idiot. And since this is my dream, it's gonna go really well. Dream versus dream. That sounds like the kind of thing you'd say, Monocule. Wow, that's very realistic. That's exactly what Monocule would say in real life. Yeah. Skittles checking quotes. You would totally do that in real life. Yeah, dude, this dream is great. It feels so real. Stop doing that move, damn it! Stop it! Oh, I gotta run away again. What an idiot! Stop it! Oh, here comes the fire. This guy's a stupid idiot. Oh, is he done? Okay. Oh, he's doing this again? Oh. What's he even doing? What is he even doing? He's not summoning the fireballs. I don't even understand. Wait, he's summoning them now. Uh-oh. He's trying to fake me out. Cut it out! Exactly. Fire sword on the fire giant. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's the blasphemous blade. It's the best weapon I have, so of course I have to use it. Uh-oh. It's pizza time. Pizza time. Here you go, Monocule. Pizza time. I forgot we need to have the pizza. There we go. Take that, ankles. That's right. Summoning the fireballs? No? What's he even doing? He's just... Alright, I mean... He's not getting staggered, though. I don't understand that. He's doing damage, right? Am I doing damage? Am I doing no damage? Do you have like some sort of ankle bracelets? Am I doing no damage? Monocule! This guy is an idiot! What do I do? Do you have to like snipe him or something? What is this? What is this silly nonsense? What's happening here? Spirit Spring. Try throwing. I think his feet are protected. Then try throwing. You attack him from here? Stop that. Is that doing anything? What? Hold on a second. I'm gonna have to use the hefty fire pots up first, because that's what I have. Oh, look at oh my goodness! Wow. This is how you have to fight this guy? It's cool that he has these different attacks, though, to attack you up on the mountain. Oh!
Oh, look at those big explosions, though. I feel like you're probably supposed to use ice pots. What? That killed him? The fire, the exploding fire pot killed him. Cerulean Stabbing Cracked Tier. Oh, okay. Grants attacks FP restoring attack. FP restoring attack. Oh, that could be good. Alright, he's dead. Okay, I was different. So we've explored all this now. This is all explored. I wonder if you can... Hold on, I need to go check over here. It's a good thing you're full. No dying. I didn't die. I promised you I wouldn't die, Monocule, and I didn't. See, I'm a man of my word. Creature made entirely of fire is fighting back somehow. We got him, though, Skittles. We got him. You'll see a health bar for this enemy. Normally, you see his health bar when you're hacking at his legs, but since we were just... I guess if you can attack him from above, they're easier to kill. You fight fire with fire. It turns out you can just fight fire with fire. Go figure. I'm sure ice pots probably would have been good too. Probably throwing anything into him would be effective. We almost have enough to level up. Let's just level up and use our runes. Rune of an unsung hero. Oh, 50,000. Use it. Only 20 minutes left until the time. What? I need 4,000 more? Always need a little bit more. Nice baby. I'll take it. That sounds like me. Alright, endurance almost to 60. Enemies so worth it. The level's going up. Alright, so... Oh yeah, let's check over here. Let's just see if on the map it kind of looks like... No, it's probably nothing. But we'll just check if maybe you can like go down here somewhere if there's a path. No, it looks like there's no path at all. Not like what the map shows. I didn't think so. I probably would have checked this already. No, you can't get down there that way. I don't know how you're supposed to get down here. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should check over here again to see if there's a way down from there. But aside from that, I mean, it could be possible that there's another exit from Shadow Keep we haven't found. Aside from that, there's the Finger area, the Finger Ruins. And there's the two areas that we discovered, the two areas that you can explore from Shadow Keep that we can look at. There's those three areas we can do. We still have not killed Bale, the dragon. Of course you can't drop down here, but I remember there were some scorpions over here. Let's see. What weapon should we use on him? Should we switch to a different weapon again? Yeah, Crucible. Aspects of Crucible Wings is pretty cool. Let's see. What have I not used that much? Square off. I haven't even... I don't know about that one. Last Rites. What was that again? I think that's just like a power-up. I'll use it. That does really not seem that good. Last rites. The Velvet Sword of Saint Trina. Let me give that a try. Let's see if I can put these animals to sleep. Take this, deer. Oh, they ran away. I'm gonna put this scorpion spider to sleep. It did a lot of damage. Didn't put him to sleep. Probably take several hits. Uh-oh. The range on it is not super good. And it's not really putting anything to sleep. Oh, put him to sleep. That's cool, I guess. That close to a deer, it's too late. Here's a deer. Watch this monocule. Let's put him to sleep. Oh, we just killed him instead. Oh well. A bunch of signs, or a bunch of messages over here. Let me check this again. Time for jumping. Really? Didn't expect good fortune. What? Look carefully and then seek hole. No. No. There's no way. There's no way. No. You can't go down here. It's not time for jumping. There's definitely no place to jump to. No, you can't go down this way. I mean, like, maybe you could jump to... Oh, somebody just jumped off in real time. And I'm pretty sure they just died. Somebody just jumped off this cliff and died. That wasn't even a bloodstain. Oh, there's somebody... Oh, somebody else just ran off the cliff. And presumably died. Well, I'm actually poisoned right now. Maybe I should cure that. Like, the white shadows are people playing right now. In real time. And 2 people just jumped off this cliff. Why would they do that? They just seem to die. I didn't see what happened to the second guy. Looks fun. Try it. I've got this death... See, because of the death counter, I can't really just do stuff like that for fun. I've got to keep the deaths down. What a bunch of maroons. That's right. I don't know. No, that's too far. You definitely can't jump down onto that. No. No, no way. No. No, I don't know. There must be some other way to get down to there. But I wonder what it is. Should we... There's those areas to the north. And then there's basically just this. We never found a way to get on top of these, like, red areas. Pretty interesting world design. We've explored all of this, but we haven't gotten on top. Like, these red areas are higher. I haven't found a method to get onto those. But there's this. It's just the areas. It's just the areas to the north, and then it's this. But you know, I don't know. We like maybe this path leads to a bunch more. There's still like a bunch of areas to the south we have not explored. I guess it's time to explore more to the south. It's time for the south, Mr. Leo. The Finger Ruins of Rhia. It's time, red mages, for the Finger Ruins. Gaze upon it. Have you ever seen ruins like these? Me neither. Mr. Leo's ready. We have not stepped foot into this land yet. I think the Velvet Sword of St. Trina might not. Let's try using the Coated Sword again. Sacred Blade is pretty good as well. But this, in theory, this should be good, but what are these things? More hands? Or oh, it's a lot of hands. Look at all the hands. This does have AoE, right? What? Alright, okay. That seems pretty good. Although, it's not the best thing to use here. But it seems pretty good, I guess. I'm not sure. I'm just not sure about the range of it. Sword of Night and Flame, the range is so good. Also, this sword apparently is unblockable. So it's probably really good against enemies with shield. I don't know if it's the best thing to use here. I was starting to really enjoy that Sword of Night and Flame. Maybe I should just get it back out and use it some more. I went over their heads. Maybe that's not the best to use here. Coated Sword. Let's see. Sword of Night of Flame, very good. Sacred Milady. I'm going to use that in a while. Got a pretty cool weapon art. Let's try that a little bit. Guys, do I look pretty? Do I look good? Yeah, I'm going south with the fingers. Exactly, red mages. It's a journey that all men must take someday. Or red-dressed ladies. They give you the little alien vibe. Wow. Try target lock and then praise the message. Oh, there's something. Alright, I'll praise your message, I guess. I guess I'll praise it. Oh, there he is. Who's that? Oh, who's this guy? I don't know if we've seen this guy before. Who is it? Is the Milady sword going to be sufficient for this? It does pretty damn good damage. Pretty good damage. Thank you, Monocule. I try to be stunning. there an up path here? Little Red Hood. I'm cosplaying as BB Hood from Darkstalkers. Obviously. High path and a low path. Oh, I see another one of those. There's more snake dudes down there. So those are new enemies. They're not from the base game. We haven't seen those yet. Be wary of taking on all at once. Oh. I am wary. Be wary of arms and then coffin ahead. Seek coffin. Try fire. First off, taking them all on at once. I don't know about that. There's a big hand there. Man, I need like some kind of ranged attack. Maybe I should use the Mesmer Orb. Or the lightning bolts. Oh, here he comes. Bam! Not so bad. He's not so bad. Easy. These hands are easy. Very stylish. Very stylish weapon. What about that? I leveled up the Dancer's Sword that I got, right? This one? Dancing Blade of Rana. Doesn't that have like some kind of fancy attack? Oh yeah, this. It has this. That's pretty fancy. Look at that. Do you guys like this? It doesn't even... Oh, it costs a little bit of FP. Okay. Pretty nice. Oh, around of these, do I have any other fire, like big heavy fire pots? Okay, time to make more of those. What kind of pots should we make? Hefty magic pot. I'm gonna make 9 hefty magic pots. I'm gonna equip them. I'm gonna use them all here in this place. Ooh, a new that's new. I've never had that item before. Now I've got 9 hefty magic pots. Would anybody like to test them out by having me throw them at them in the chat? You can change your class at will, or is it set forever like the beginning? You build however, so you can kind of change at will. Starting class just determines the starting stats. That's correct. Yeah, starting class is pretty much just... It determines like starting class and starting equipment, so it sort of puts you in a small direction of a build, but from there you can increase stats and wear whatever equipment you like. So it's really only important insofar as like the little starting things that you get, you know. There might be like certain things, like you might, you know, if you play as like a healing class. Oh yeah, another coffin guy is here. The other coffin was another place. I gotta go check with the finger reader. So it's like the same kind of thing. I gotta check with I should go to the finger reader then come back here. in the other place as well. Remember that. Hefty magic pot. Hey, it's pretty good. Not so good on him though. Let's see if the dancing is good. Alright, I'm dancing this hand. Take this. Oh, that's pretty good. Look at that. Yeah, red mages always go to the naked dude. I don't recommend a naked dude for Skittles first class. Not recommended. Yeah, I wouldn't stress out too much about it, but generally good choices would be like starting with some sort of like cleric type build. You get an early healing spell, like maybe before you would have got one otherwise. So that could be good, or just starting with some sort of like warrior class so that you have like a little bit better starting armor could maybe help out early. First off, fingers. I don't think I want to drop from here. Praise the fingers. Well, I'm going to praise them. Very beautiful fingers. I'm praising the fingers. I should probably just warp back from here to round table hold. I'm gonna check with that lady and see if I can tell which ones I've gotten and which ones I might want to get. Physical attack. As far as Dark Souls 1 goes, strength build is very good. Well, both strength and dex are... I probably favor strength. I think it's a bit more fun. But both strength and dex are very good. Strength is big, heavy weapons. Dex is obviously fast weapons and katanas and stuff. Also, the interesting thing about Dark Souls 1 is regardless of what class you take, you can always use pyromancy, so you can always have like a type of magic. Because pyromancy is not stat base. Any class can use them. Like magic can be pretty powerful in Dark Souls 1, but then again melee can be very powerful as well. So I have this is the one I haven't used yet. Tricks of Putrescence. Putrescence Cleaver. This takes Arcane. This takes Intelligence. Either one I probably can't really use. Great Axe. Spinning Guillotine. Let's take that. I guess I can't really tell which spells and abilities I haven't gotten yet. I can't really tell. So I'll just have to guess. I don't know which ones would be good to get.
I see. You're here for some...
I guess so. I kind of want to level up this Fire Knight that I got. Where is he? Where's the Fire Knight? I don't see him. Also the Stone Golem guy that I got as well. Oh, is he in here? Oh, there is that guy. Divine Bird Warrior Ornus. What was that again? Taelu the Golem Smith. I'll level him up. Okay. Well, anyway. I'll go back to here real quick and do this one. Getting bored? Dark Fantasy to you? Yeah, I don't know how you get bored when... I mean, unless you mean, like, maybe you'll get bored from, like, getting stuck on a boss or something. You can get stuck on bosses. You must almost, like, use pyromancy. It's cool that, like, pyromancy is kind of like a thing for warrior classes to use, I feel like. If you're playing, like, a magic class, then you have your own spells to use. But you can supplement it with pyromancy. Pyromancy is pretty strong, but it's fun. It's fun to use. I don't know. Dark Souls is just such an interesting game to me that I can't imagine getting bored with it. But the setting's amazing.
Poor thing. Another bad dream.
He's talking to Yuri.
That rotten thing out of your mind. That tangled mess can't hurt you.
Tangled mess.
Is something the matter to squeeze?
Wonder what the deal with Yuri is. Well, the thing with the difficulty is, most of the bosses have various methods and tricks to make them a lot easier. So if you need help, you could always get help. But maybe you could figure it out. I don't know. I mean, having a good build helps a lot as well. In Elden Ring, the thing with Elden Ring is that since it's more of an open world game, you never really have to get stuck on a boss. If you're having trouble with a boss, you should just go someplace else. The Dark Souls games, it's easier to get stuck. Sometimes you kind of will get kind of locked into a boss and you're not really sure where else to go, so you have to beat the boss. It's a little bit like they're not super linear though. Like, it depends on which Dark Souls you're playing and what point of the game you're at. Sometimes you can kind of be locked into like having to beat a boss, but other times there can be multiple ways to go, and if you're having trouble with the boss, you should try to explore elsewhere to the extent that you're able to. And upgrading always helps a ton in these games. Can you kind of generally tell which ones are intelligence and faith by, like, the color? Like, is yellow faith? I'm not really sure. Remembrance of Blasphemous. That's Rykard. I feel like there was a sword from one of these I kind of wanted to get. I don't remember which one it was. I could just look it up. Maybe, well, wait a second. Rot Goddess? Blasphemous. That's Blasphemous Blade. What was the other weapon from him? Scar Surge. Omen King. There's kind of no way to know unless I look it up. The Elden Beast. Dragon Lord, Dancing Lion. So these are the DLC ones. Did they have other stuff I wanted? I cannot remember. Maybe Elden Beast? Horalu. Maybe that guy? Rot Goddess is Millennia, right? Did she have another weapon I wanted? What was Marika's hammer from?
Was that from Elden Beast? Or was it from Horalu? They're difficult. I mean, I don't think you should say that they're not difficult. Like, I mean, that's true for all games. Like, it's just as true for NES games. There's always, most difficult games, you just have to have patience and learn the mechanics. That's just true for most. But Dark Souls is difficult. I don't think people should say that it's not difficult. They're difficult. This has more color. I think Dark Souls has a lot of color. I think Dark Souls 1 is pretty good with color. There's plenty of... You got the lush green forests of the Darkroot Gardens, and, you got the more kind of darkish areas of, like, the depths and stuff. But then you've got, like, Anor Londo with, like, gold kind of colors, and, like, blue crystal caves, and... Yeah, Hollow Knight has got some of that. Those kind of boss mechanics. Up the brightness. I think that you'll find as you play that there is a pretty decent variety of, like, use of color and aesthetics and looks. You can make your hair bright pink. I'm just gonna try the Elden Beast, I guess. Okay, so that's the one I duplicate. That's the one I chose. That's it. Okay. And then let's warp back to here, and we'll try a different one. I don't know which one. It's not too different from Hollow Knight. It's kind of like that. I mean, Dark Souls 1... Like, Hollow Knight, I don't really remember, but maybe it lets you always just start... Does it give you a checkpoint, like, right in front of every boss? You can just, like, start right there. Like, Dark Souls 1 doesn't really do that. Elden Ring kind of does that, but Dark Souls 1, a lot of times you have to, like, make your way back to the boss every time you try it, so you gotta, like, get good at those boss runs. This dancing sword is pretty awesome as well. It's pretty awesome. Pretty cool. Pretty cool weapon. Oh, nowhere near the boss? Okay, well then, that's the Dark Souls experience too. That's pretty much the Dark Souls experience in a nutshell. So you're ready for it then. Same here, Red Mages. I just didn't like it. The aesthetics of the game don't really gel with me. I don't like the music at all. You don't entirely get it either. Don't entirely get it with Hollow Knight. Dancing attacks. It's pretty cool. Now I'm a true dancer.
Oh! You stupid idiot! Skittles, do you like my dancing attacks? I'm a very pretty dancer. Which one should we take? I'm thinking maybe this one had something else that I wanted. I'll take that one. I don't know. I don't really remember. I know, the kids. The kids are so weird, aren't they, red mages? What are they up to, those kids? Ah, well. Ah, well, whatever. What's this guy? Oh, he's got a grab attack. Oh, look what he's doing. I don't like that. I don't like that. Wow. Have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight? Oh! You see what I did? Did you see what I did, red mages? There's one of them. There's another one. He's coming. Here, have some of this. This is still really... Are you gonna do that? I have spells too. Have some of this. Such a good dancer. Such a good dancer, Mr. Leo. Snake wizard guys can be dangerous. Good thing I'm always careful. Remember that we will not die anymore on this stream. There'll be no more death because I'm always careful and I never die. And that's why there's nothing to worry about, Mr. Leo. These snake guys, they're never gonna get me. Never gonna get me, Mr. Leo. Be wary of mage. Try horseback battle. Good idea. I'm very wary of the mage. Are you ready? Oh! Where'd he come from? Oh, well, hello there. He'll never get me, Mr. Leo. What? No, he'll never get me. Oh no! Attacking me from afar. Oh, there's another one right here. How could this be? I survived, Mr. Leo. You see? They couldn't handle my power. Her trap spell is very trap-like. It's very trap. How do we go about exploring this area in a methodical manner? Let's go back here first. Man, oh, it's like a giant area, isn't it? Look at that. Wow. Carefully explore. Carefully explore the surroundings. Looking out for the dudes. I'm not overconfident, Mr. Leo. I have just the right amount of confidence, which is the maximum amount because I'm so good at video games and I never make mistakes. You can understand that, right, Mr. Leo? Whole area's got like this whole area's got ridges, like Ruffles potato chips. I guess because it's like a giant fingerprint, huh? It's so fingerprinty. I feel like I'm being imprinted by the quality of the game. Should have come here during the day. Let's drop some light stones. Or lights. Let me keep track of where I've explored. Not a bad way to keep track of. Oh, there they are. Uh-oh. Oh, Mr. Leo. Mole setting. It's pretty good. Oh, the settling? Oh. Yeah, I ate that today, didn't I? It's pretty good. Get him. No mercy! No mercy! Ah! Oh, did you see that? Did you see that, Mr. Leo? Did you see what I did? Man, that mole was so good, and they ate macaroni and cheese for dinner. It's all settling pretty good. What's this? Finger Mimic. I got the legendary Finger Mimic is mine now. See that? Now that's a horse of a different color. Wayne June's voice in Darkest Dungeon. Wayne June? I don't know who Wayne June is. Did I have a problem with the voices in Darkest Dungeon? I don't remember. It was more like the music and atmosphere I seem to recall I didn't really care for. I don't remember any Wayne June situation. You called me Flipper Cider? Oh, that's got kind of a good sound to it, Mr. Leo. I like that. You make the best mistakes, Mr. Leo. Wizard of Oz reference? Alright, we can kind of see a little bit better where I've explored now. There's probably a whole lot of nothing in this whole big area. But you never know. A message probably says nothing is here. Of course. Don't need to read those to know what they say. Sedated. I had salmon, baked veggies, and lemon rice. Oh, so healthy, Mr. Leo. Very nice. Very good. These aren't they're staying on the ground, right? They better be. All the light stones I'm putting are staying on the ground, right? I kind of can't see them from that far away. Where's the ones I put down over here earlier? Wait a second. Are they disappearing? Are my light stones disappearing? I feel like they are. I see the one over there. I feel like they're disappearing. What's up with that? They should stay until I reload the area. They're disappearing, aren't they? There should have been some down here, I think. Well, I see those, at least. Oh, there's one over there. Alright. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Overconfidence is a slow, insidious killer. Does he say that? Well, I mean, I don't particularly remember the voice clips or anything from the game. I didn't play it that much. I'm sure the voice clips are very cool. Oh, dude, don't knock me out of the air. Come on. Let me just do my fireball attack. Hey! No! Oh, that's it. You're going to explode. That's it. You're exploding. Now you're going to get danced to death. Rawr! Dance to death. Teach him a lesson. Arrgh. Oh, this goes uphill here. What do we have here? I had a single plum floating in perfume, served in a man's hat. That sounds like a reference to something. I don't know what. Definitely sounds like something. I've explored like all over here, right? Man, they're disappearing, I swear. The little light stones I put down. Yeah, these enemies are cool. This is like this is a new enemy type in this area, and they're pretty neat. Okay, so like a little uphill area here. We got more blue flowers again. But we're not going to fool around with them. A clip here. Okay. From a classic Simpsons episode. At least Leo gets it. Sorry. You guys are so good at classic Simpsons episodes. One of these days, I'm gonna say it again. One of these days I need to rewatch all the classic Simpsons episodes. I used to watch them all the time in syndication, but it's been quite a while since I've watched any. I mean, I feel like I remember, generally most of the episodes from the first 9 seasons, but I don't remember all the quotes and stuff. But if there's any, that's right, if there's any Simpsons episode that has a motion chip data, it can go to hell. Yeah, that's right. It can burn in hell. Take that, emotion chip data. This actually goes, okay. So this actually goes up to, this is how you get, oh look, there's like a giant dragon on the map. This is how you get to this upper area with the red field, probably. I see. That's the point of this path here. It clearly goes up to there. Hey, no. Put that out. I need to go up. Maybe there's like a site of grace up here if we look. It feels like there might be. We need to go look. From Joe Piscopo, that was season 1 episode. Now TNG episodes I think I know very well. That's a season 1 episode. That is, let's see, which episode is that? The one where Data tries to learn comedy. Yeah. I remember liking that episode. I only remember that season 1. Oh man! Funny can be impossible, it's true. Man, everybody hates Joe Piscopo. Poor Joe Piscopo. Yeah, you won't stun lock me. How about if I stun lock you instead? That's why you struggle with humor so much. Yeah. What episode was that again? With the data comedy. I don't quite recall what episode that was. Decent. Right, yeah. Oh, so we're actually kind of below, we're below this area with the dragon. I wonder what that dragon's all about there. We're below that. Well, I might as well explore this now. We're not done with the finger area, but I don't want to rush to the site of grace. I don't want to respawn all those dudes I killed, because we're probably going to go back there. But I feel like there should be a grace along this path pretty soon. This spell has got Black Blade. It's got such good range. Yeah, it's such a good spell. I think it's a lot of faith. I don't remember how much that was. I think it's a lot of faith to use that. Well, you can't beat Phil Hartman. You can't beat him. Where is this? Be wary of down. Oh, yeah, there's a trap. What? It didn't work. Oh. It's actually working pretty good on that. Roll behind them and just do it. I was so afraid of these hand enemies in the base game when I first came upon them, because they could kill you a lot faster at that point, and whenever I was exploring that Aryan castle, they could kill you very fast. A little bit less dangerous here compared to other stuff. Praise the research. Phil Hartman he was the best. He was amazing. Lord ahead. People have climbed on top of this finger somehow. Alright, how do I not spring this trap? Maybe I'll do this. What? So I was afraid of these guys because they can unlock you a little bit. Maybe I should just throw in the magic pot. Massive head wound Harry. Remember that SNL sketches? I don't really remember. I remember that. I remember that name, but I don't remember what that was. There you go. Have some of that, huh? getting a lot of potion refills from these things, so I can just use as many potions as I feel like. Bigger hand enemies in the base game too, in the snow area. Even bigger ones than those? Oh, I don't remember that. I don't remember that really. Fingers ahead. David Carney era. Oh, Dana Carvey. Yeah, it's the same era as Phil Hartman. That's still probably my favorite era of Saturday Night Live. Like, you know, Phil Hartman, Dana Carvey, Mike Myers, Adam Sandler, all those people. A lot of talented people. And, of course, what's his name? Guy who died. Tommy Boy, what's his name? Chris Farley. Yeah, that's the best era. That era is super good. But Saturday Night Live has been, you know, there's been various good eras until now. The Will Ferrell years were pretty good. Tina Fey years were pretty good. The original, like, what's his name? Bill Murray, Dan Aykroyd years were very good. Another little cabin with an item from one of these dudes. Finger Weaver? My theory's proven true. Finger creepers hail from these ruins. So now I must sound the one hanging bell and sweetly... is that the thing that I got from that guy? Are we going to find the ruins here? Finger Weaver's cookbook. Yet another new cookbook. Glinting nail. I see. Alright. I don't know if I'll use that. Too many items. I don't know if I'll use those. I do remember the short-lived Dana Carvey show. I remember it being not good. I remember it being pretty not good. And he was like on in prime time as well. It was like trying to do sketch comedy. It's pretty out there, I remember, but... What does it say? Dragon ahead? And then dead ends. Maybe we should equip the horn now. Maybe it's time to go back to the horn if there's a dragon coming up. Maybe another ghost flame dragon. Kristen Wiig. Oh yeah, Kristen Wiig is... Like, her and Bill Hader, during the years that they were on, were some of the best. And I always loved Andy Samberg as well in Lonely Islands. Like, the 2010s was, like, dominated by Lonely Island skits. That was some of the best stuff. And Kristen Wiig has, you know, she had some pretty good movies. This area took you a while to find. It's tucked away. I still haven't finished exploring this fingerprint area. I have to go back to that. Where's the site of grace? I was gonna find it and then go back. Yeah, I found this area. Well, it looks like this is how you get up to this red flower area. Oh, it's a bear. It's a bear. He's mad. So mad about to settle down. Really watched since the Hartman Carvey era. I haven't sat down and watched Saturday Night Live, like actually watched it in a long time. I mean, like throughout the 2010s when like Lonely Island, I would mainly just watch like Lonely Island sketches, and then if I heard a sketch was good, I would watch it on YouTube, but I haven't actually watched the show live in a really long time. Like, probably not since the 2000s. But I feel like there was, in the 2010s, there was a lot of good sketches. There's a lot of, like, good classic sketches. Like, I used to really love the... What's the name? What's that one dude who's on for a long time? He did that sketch, What's Up With That? There was like a bunch of those. What's Up With That? Like the crazed singing show where you would just keep breaking out in a song. What was that dude's name? He was on for a long time. Oh, is that it for this area? Wait a second. Is that not how you get up to here? I can't get up to... Maybe there's a way up over here somewhere. Yeah, Keenan. Keenan Thompson. He's good, too. He's good. Yeah, I think he might still be on Saturday Night Live, actually. I'm not really sure. Being alive is a draw. Yeah, I don't know. Just the excitement of it being live, I guess. Things can mess up. Is there not a way up here? Never really watched Kids in the Hall beyond like just seeing a few clips here and there. Just sit down and like try to watch a bunch of it sometime. Yeah, it adds some extra spice. It's not super necessary. I guess that's it for this area. So, all right. So it's like just a little area with like a cabin here, and that's it. You enter from this way, but you can't. It's not how you get up to these red field areas. It's not. I thought it was going to be how you get up to there, but it's not. I guess. Do you come from this way instead and go across like this or something? No sight of Grace over here either. How do I get back down? Where's the way back down? Where did I come from again? It was fucking great. Yeah, I probably would like it. Oh, I mean, I've liked the clips of it I've seen. I should go back and watch that. The new season? Oh, that's right. There was a new season of that. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. There was, wasn't there? Huh. The famous one? With Farley, Christina Applegate, and David Spade? I'm trying not to laugh. Wait, which one? It was a surprisingly good revival. Yeah, you wouldn't expect that these days. Was it then? I wonder if my light stones will still be here if I come back. Is this going anywhere? Is this a path? Does this go anywhere? No. Just another cliff. It could potentially kill you. Brain Candy, their movie, right? Never seen that. I should probably watch that one of these days. Visions of Fingers. Back down into the Valley of Fingers. Need to continue to explore it. My light stone is not here anymore. I guess they just despawn if you get a certain distance away. Wish they would stick around until you respawn the whole area. The light stones... It's brighter now, so I'll drop some rainbow stones instead and try to use as landmarks. As long as they don't despawn. All the dudes I'd killed should still be dead. Once in a while, using these things as little landmarks for exploring can be helpful. Oh, more snakes to kill. Let's kill them before they kill me. I don't think the horn would be particularly good on them.
Fire Knight's greatsword might be okay on them. Might be alright. Or the wings. I don't know. Or this thing. Or even just the Sacred Blade might be good on them. For the range. Or I could just be a little bit more careful and just simply use the Blasphemous Blade, the best weapon. Maybe we'll do that a little bit. Oh, there's Fire Knight Hild. Level him up. I don't think I've ever used the Fire Monk before. Oh, I don't need that anymore. I should put this thing back on. Maybe I should put a magic defense pendant on since these guys are using spells. Yeah, I guess that would make more sense than this. Gonna put my attention more into not dying. Here he comes. It's gonna Blasphemous Blade him. That one hits them. That's a good weapon. That is the best weapon in the game. Right there. The music's actually not annoying to me in this area, but I'll turn it off anyway. Just books, games, and Twitch. Rarely watch anything. Yeah, I spend a lot more time watching Twitch than I have a bunch of movies that I want to watch, but I got a bunch of older movies that I want to go back to and watch, and anime. I still watch a decent amount of anime, but I probably watch more Twitch than anything else, and I probably play more games than. Well, I mean, between playing games and watching games. There's a lot more of that than any other media, for sure. But I've always been pretty game-oriented. But Twitch, yeah, I mean, Twitch is... It's all about Twitch these days. Especially the Flipsider 99 channel. I guess so. I still like movies. I still like anime. I like that stuff, but... Oh, that guy sees me, I think. That is too good. But, I try to watch other stuff, too. I try to, watch... I'm not really watching new stuff, except for anime. I do I mean, there's new anime that I still like. So I do watch a little bit of new stuff, but... And I'm obviously playing a new game right now, but I'm pretty picky about what new things I'll play. Or experience. More interested in old stuff. Like old DOS games. We need to play those soon. A Brief Respite. Wow. Where is this? Oh, I just realized. This is the map. This is the map, isn't it? Wait a second. The map that guy gave us? It's here, isn't it? Hollowed Ruin. Is the cabin that I was at? Is that the Hollowed Ruin? I'm not sure exactly what is the Hollowed Ruin. Or what it probably is, I bet, is it's probably the thing in the middle of what looks like all the fingers in a circle. It's probably like here. That's probably the Hollowed Ruin. Seem to be under a thing right here. If I watch a movie and you can play it. Yeah, there's still some really good movies to watch. I mean, I still really like a lot of older movies. And back during Halloween, I did enjoy watching all of the Friday the 13th in a marathon. That was pretty fun. But yeah, I enjoyed watching all the Rambos again. A Rambo-a-thon. It wasn't really a thon, because like I'd watched a Rambo movie like every week or something. So it wasn't exactly a Rambo-thon. There was only 5 Rambo movies. Why? I enjoyed all of them. 5 is not that good, but there's still some good things about it. I have seen Society. Yeah, that's a classic horror movie. I should rewatch that again sometime. Classic. Classic. Guts. Could this be a cave? I don't think so. Classic Guts movie, as far like, you know, on the subject of guts in video games and gross gore guts effects. That's a real good one. It's classic. What is this? Oh, that's one of these guys. Jeez. Haha, you can't get me on my horse. Oh, Blasphemous Blade is too good on these guys. Oh, wait a second. No, I'm not ready. I have my torch out. No. Oh no, now everything's gonna respawn. Damn it. Yeah, I've seen Frankenhooker. That's a Hedenlotter movie. His movies are... Man, I suddenly found myself in a bad spot. Ugh. That wasn't supposed to happen. Freak accidents. Frankenhooker. Yeah, I've seen a lot of the classic horror movies. I've seen a lot of them because I was really into horror movies for a long time. So, Frankenhooker. Let's see, Hedenlotter. I've seen Frankenhooker. I've seen what was it? Brain Dead or Brain Scan or Brain. I think it's Brain Damage. I've seen Brain Damage. You know, I've never actually seen Cannibal Holocaust. Never actually seen that one. I just never got around to that one. Oh, and then he made Basket Case. I haven't seen Basket Case 2 or... I haven't seen Basket Case 2 or 3, but Basket Case 1, that's a classic. That movie's delightful. It's a delightful movie. Race towards where the runes are and pick those up. There's a lot of snakes that have come back to life. It kind of sucks. Yeah, it can't be helped. Cannibal Holocaust. Yeah. Should probably watch that sometime. I have seen most Cronenberg movies, yeah. I would say most of them. I think I've seen most of his classic B-movie horror movies. Like, I've seen Rabid, I even know most of them too. I've seen Rabid, I've seen The Brood, I've seen Slither. Or, wait, what was that called again? Is it Slither, or is it, whatever that one is called that's in the apartment building? Forget if it's something like that. And, you know, of course, Videodrome is probably like, that's one of his best, craziest movies. Seen that. He didn't direct Scanners though, right? It always kind of seemed like a Cronenberg movie, but I've seen those. What other horror movies did he do before he started making like art movies? I've seen some of his art movies as well. Like, I like A History of Violence. I like Eastern Promises. Oh, what? They can do that? Come on, man. Get out of here with that. That's it. No. Not allowed. Just knock you off a horse like that. Get out of here. Oh, look at that, sending the little pink thing up in the air. Hold on, let me try to remember the other Cronenberg movies. If I can. It's gonna have to kill all these guys again. That's how it's gonna have to be. Scanners is Cronenberg? Oh, was that Cronenberg? Scanners? Naked Lunch. I haven't seen that one in a long time. Wow, forgot about Naked Lunch. Barely even remember that movie. Well, if you like weird horror movies, I recommend all his early ones. If you haven't seen like any of his early ones, like Slither, The Brood, and Rabid, are all very good, fun movies that should be watched. You know, Videodrome's a classic. Oh, Existenz. That's a little bit later, like 90s Cronenberg, but that's still within the realm of... It's kind of weird horror movie, but it's like... Yeah, I mean, it's basically a horror movie. That's a good one. What else with Cronenberg? I don't know. I'm probably forgetting a couple here and there. I haven't seen all. There's probably a couple here and there that I haven't seen. I can't remember every single movie offhand, but, you know, I remember a good amount of them. If I think of any more, I'll try to mention them. Yeah, I was a big fan of Cronenberg. I've also seen most David Lynch movies. I've seen most... I think almost every single John Carpenter movie. I've seen, like... I haven't seen all the Hellraisers, but I've seen, like, the first 4. As far as, like... who is that again? Clive Barker? I forget what else he even made besides Hellraisers. Wes Craven. You've seen a bunch of his... I've probably seen a bunch of his movies. My top for Carpenter? It's pretty tough choice, but... I think it would have to be... You know, most people would probably just go with The Thing, but I think it probably would have to actually be Halloween. I don't know. Maybe it is The Thing, though. It's like...
Everybody always goes for the thing. Like, Halloween is so good as well. The original Halloween is a classic movie. No, maybe it really is a thing. Also, Escape from New York is, you know, a fabulous movie, the original one, and like he's made some other really good movies too. Big Trouble in Little China is a fabulous movie, so he's got a lot of really good ones. It wouldn't be my favorite, but The Fog is quite a good movie that more people should see. All right, where are those idiots that managed to kill me? I can't believe I let those stupid hands kill me. They should be right around here somewhere. Stupid idiots. Oh, it should be more to the north, shouldn't it? Man, that attack is so fun. That really is a very good one. Whoops. Oh well. They are, you know. I'm pretty knowledgeable about movies from especially the 80s. I mean, horror movies, I've seen a lot, you know. My friend Phil has seen even more than I have. He's seen like every little obscure thing that exists, you know. I mean, there's plenty of weird, obscure movies that I haven't seen because there's just so many. But all the like major ones I've seen from the 70s. Well, probably the 70s, 80s, and 90s. I still haven't seen. There's like a bunch of sequels I haven't seen. Like I haven't seen. I've only. Oh, this is a glowing eye. Better give me a lot of runes. 8,000. I've only seen the first Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I mean, that's the only one that's really super important to see. But I should see the other ones. I mean, until last year, like just recently, I hadn't seen most of the Friday the 13th. Finally, did that. I've seen most of the Nightmare on Elm Street. But I've only seen I've seen all the Poltergeists. I love those. I haven't, you know, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. The first 4 Hellraisers. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I should probably see the rest of the Hellraisers, I guess. But you know that you know that the rest of them are just not good. A lot of those series, those long series, you really don't need to see every movie. They get pretty, you know, some of them get really bad later on. Like the Return of the Living Dead movies. The second and third movies are a little bit questionable. The first one's a classic, a stone cold classic. The second and third one, they're not exactly must-sees. They're kind of really flawed, but they're worth seeing. The fourth and fifth one are just pure garbage. And I tried trying to make myself sit through them anyway. Actually, I didn't even watch the fifth one because the fourth one was so incredibly bad. Yeah, and The Mouth of Madness is really good too. That's a really good one. Carpenter's got a lot of classics. You know, after like he made a lot. I like also what's that one? Prince of Darkness? Yeah, Prince of Darkness. Part of his his Apocalypse trilogy. You know. Not as good, but like it's still very entertaining to me. Some of his later ones I don't care for. Like everything past Ghosts of Mars I don't really like. By him. I don't really like Ghosts of Mars either. I didn't really care for vampires that much either, but it's been a long time since I've seen it. Oh man, these are the guys that kill me. These are the stupid idiots that kill me. Alright, that's it. Now I'm... These guys are going down. Heck, one somewhere. That's right. Is this where the runes are? Shit. Maybe there's like a bunch of these guys around. The video nasties. Nice. You like vampires? I didn't like it at the time, but you know what? It was probably more than 20 years ago that I saw it, and I don't remember it at all. I probably should rewatch it. Did you ever watch what is it? Memoirs of an Invisible Man, which is like a Carpenter movie that's like, it's more of like a adventure comedy thriller. It's not even a horror movie. That one's okay. I think most people consider that to not be very good, but I kind of enjoyed it. And Escape from LA, you know, a lot of people don't like that, but it's actually not that terrible. Like, there's some, that movie's got some good quality, even though it's like kind of a retread of New York, and it like retreads some of the same story beats. But it's got some pretty fun scenes. It's not that bad either. It's worth seeing. What is this right here? Oh, is this... This is... I see. This is this whole... This big area. And there's a bunch of these hands guarding it. He kept his magic touch longer than many directors do. You know, he managed to get a lot of good movies in, so you gotta give him credit for that. But yeah, around the time of Ghosts of Mars, I think he pretty much lost it. But it happens to... Yeah, I mean, it happened to Romero, because, like, the second Night Living Dead trilogy is really weak compared to the first one. I tried to like them as they were coming out, and there's sort of something to like about each of them, but they're really weak compared to the first three. Even Dave... I've never seen Necromantic. No, I'm aware of those movies. Never felt compelled to watch those. Like, the subject matter is a little bit of a turn-off. Good night, Mr. Leo. Oh, then there's the you know, I love the, of course, the Reanimator movies, but the third one is really bad. I think the second one's pretty good. You shouldn't sleep on the second Reanimator, it's pretty good. First one's a classic. Second one's pretty good, but the third one, terrible. It's terrible, unfortunately. Because Jeffrey Combs is so good. You wish it could be good. Yeah, I like Stuart Gordon's stuff. Stuart Gordon, you know, I mean, his classic movies are you know, amazing. I mean, Reanimator is his best movie, but From Beyond is also very good. And what else? I think there's a couple, like, lesser-known ones that are pretty good, like, I don't know, Castle Freak? What was that one, The Resurrected? That I think not that many people know. Is that Stuart Gordon? I think it is. That's, like, surprisingly good. And then, like, Brian Usna would always do, like, sequels to Stuart Gordon movies. And then he also did Return of the Living Dead Part 3, which is decent. It's kind of interesting. I just rewatched that one again last year for the first time in a long time. It's a pretty cool movie. It's just got some kind of big flaws, but... What else did Stuart Gordon make besides those ones I mentioned? I don't remember. I think he made a bunch of stuff. Oh, Resurrected was Dan O'Bannon, the director of my favorite, maybe my favorite movie of all time, Return of the Living Dead. Definitely my favorite horror movie. It kind of well, you know what? It kind of supplanted Evil Dead, the original Evil Dead, but I still love the original Evil Dead. And maybe I'll go back to saying that Evil Dead is my favorite movie of all time, but right now it's still, as of now, it's still Return of the Living Dead. Like, I can just watch that movie over and over again. And that's Dan O'Bannon. Dan O'Bannon, you know, he made that movie, which is like one of my favorite movies of all time, but yeah, I guess he made The Resurrected and a couple other things, but he never really quite reached those heights again. Unfortunately, he didn't direct or write, but he was a writer too. Like, he was more of maybe he was more of a writer than a director, because I believe he also like wrote Alien or Aliens or one of those, and I think he wrote some other classic movies too. I don't think he actually directed that many movies. I don't know. Is it time? Should we finally see what's in the middle? Oh, I lost my map. Why? Who's attacking me? Oh, that guy. Here we go. Space Truckers, Robot Jocks, Fortress. Okay. I saw Robot Jocks a long time ago. Don't remember it at all. I don't think it's considered to be good, right? Space Truckers, I don't even know what that is. And Fortress, I think I've seen that, but I can't quite recall. Fortress. I kind of need to use the bathroom. Take a quick bathroom. Whoa, is it 12:30? I guess you've made some pretty good progress in the stream. Am I being chased? I need to just real quick use the bathroom. Fortress has a Highlander guy? Oh. Dennis Hopper? Oh. I've never heard of Space Truckers. See. Let's keep circling around the outer perimeter of this area, and then I'll finally go explore that middle, which, you know, kind of looks like it might have a boss. It would be good to end the stream with the boss. Like, this is kind of a big area here, this big fingerprint that we're exploring. That's kind of a cool area conceptually. A little barren though. But it's got plenty of enemies to kill. And that's fine. Okay, here's the ramp I came down. What's this? Oh, nothing, I guess. No secret. Jackie Kong movies? Jackie Kong? No. Is he like Jackie Chan? I've seen a pretty good amount of Jackie Chan movies. Like, I've seen a lot of those, but I don't know what Jackie Kong is. Oh, hello. Blood Diner and the classic The Being. Okay, no, those I don't know. I've never heard. I've never heard of that, what you're talking about. No. Jackie Kong. The Being, huh? No, I'm surprised I've never heard of it. Alright, it's time to go in the middle of this area and see what's going on. Boss or what? Well done. Revenge. Praise the revenge. It's gonna be in the middle of these fingers. Is this where you use the... I guess this is where you use the bell. And then something will happen? %, Rotten Tomatoes for The Being. Blood Diner's unsarcastically worth a watch. Alright, I'll have to put those down on my list of movies to check out. Hello, Colic, how's it going? Alright, let's try using the item that we got. Use at a hollowed ruin to sound the hanging bell. You can't use it from the inventory. If I equip it, can I use it? Can I equip it? It looks like it might not be equipable, so... it's not used manually, then... is there a place here I can use it? This has got to be where you use it. Sound hanging bell. Look, Colic, I'm doing this now. Oh, of Herschel Gordon Lewis movies. Oh, okay. So are those more recent then? I've seen some Herschel... I like Herschel Gordon Lewis movies. I've seen a couple of those. I've seen Blood Feast. I've seen Blood Feast and Gorgor Girls, I think. Yeah, those are entertaining. Crimson Seed Talisman +1. Greatly boosts HP restoration from Flask of Crimson Tears. I see. Well, that could be a good item. That might be something we might want to use. You might want to use that. Is that all? I guess that's what you get here. I guess that's it. No boss here or anything? Man, it sure looked like a place where there'd be a boss. No, I didn't know what I was doing, Colic, but apparently I was just getting a talisman from this, like, I don't know, like this this Finger Ruins of Rhia. It looks like a climactic area where you'd fight a boss, but apparently you don't fight anything. Go figure. You just simply get a talisman, and that's it. So we've done it now. And I guess we're done here. It didn't seem like there's any place else to go. I went around the whole perimeter. Like, you can't go through here. I don't think. I can check again. This was all dead end. I guess that's it. I think that's the whole area. Is there any place else to go? Like, you can go up here, but it doesn't... it leads to here. This is ultimately a dead end as well. Nightmare USA. Alright. Surprised I haven't really gotten that many runes from this area. There's definitely no path here. Even though it kind of looks like there could be on the map. There's not. Unless there's a cave I didn't see. But I don't think so. I think that's all there is. I don't think they would put a random cave just randomly against this cliff. Like, they wouldn't put something like that unless there was a landmark to guide you towards it. I guess that's all there is here. So that path ultimately leads here, but there's still... no way to get up here to these red areas. How do you get up to there? Maybe I should go back to this dragon area and go through it again and like just check it out. Look at the map as I'm going through to see if there's maybe something I missed. We're talking about movies. Colic, do you like horror movies? We're talking about all manner of movies. There's so many good ones. Oh, did you ever see Red May? Did you ever see it's not by any director. If you go outside the realm of known directors, did you ever see Della Morte Della More, aka Cemetery Man? That's a really good one that probably a lot of people haven't seen. I believe that would be 80s. You know what else I watched? Last Halloween, I watched all the House movies. I'd never seen House 3 or 4, so now I've seen all 4 House movies. And House 3 is, even though it has Lance Henriksen, is really not very good at all. Really not good. What is this? Wait a second. I'm trying to remember this area. So, you come from this cave. There's like a cave here. There's a cave here. Dragon's Pit. You come out here. And you go this way. And... right. Looks like there's nothing up here. Stylized print? Nice. I haven't seen that movie in a long time. But, yeah, I really like that. That's a really cool, somewhat surreal horror movie. I really like that kind of horror movie. Big fan. Of course, all the Living Dead movies. I used to love zombie movies back in, like, the 80s and 90s. And right around the time of when... oh, we fought a dragon here. I remember this. I guess when Walking Dead came out, that's when I decided, I don't really like zombie movies anymore. I feel like the last really good one was probably maybe Shaun of the Dead. But I guess the Zombieland movies were okay. And I really like this zombie stuff from the 2000 onward is kind of not that good, including Romero's like second trilogy. But oh, you know, the weather, like, you can see a lot better now. Because the storms have stopped in this area. There's no more storms, so you can see a lot better. Wait a second. Maybe there's some more areas here that I can get to. There's actually 2 paths here, isn't there? But I have been this way. I recognize that bridge, foot of the jagged peak. I've definitely been this way. Is there a way to go here? This going off this other direction? It looks like there is on the map. I never read the comics. Dylan Dog. Yeah, I don't like them either. The Walking Dead comics. I remember reading them and thinking like, it's just 28 days later. I mean, I think I heard that supposedly it was made at the same time. It was made before 28 days later, or was written before 28 days later, but it's so hard to believe because it's just such a blatant copy. I guess it's an idea that is not that. But anyway, like it starts out cool, but the characters suck. I had the same problem with the show as well, because it's based on the comic, and the comic has shitty characters, so I just couldn't get into that. Yeah, Return of the Living Dead is like, that's my favorite zombie movie, even above Romero's movies. But the Romero movies are still great, of course. They're still great. I feel like I never went this way. Huh. I feel like I might not have explored this way. Time for Fear. Maybe I did? Get out of here with lightning. Maybe I did, it was just a dead end. I don't know if I explored this way or not. Feed the horse. Now it's getting stormy again. Does this look familiar? Return of the Living Dead zombies are amazing. The characters are amazing in that movie. The music is amazing, like incredible soundtrack. I don't remember this. It's just undead, I guess. Use this sword on them. Too powerful. Let's use Sacred Blade. Inseparable sword. It's inseparable with me. Oh yeah, I definitely haven't been here. I definitely never explored this way. Wow. Alright. There was something. I mean, the first time I went through this area, it was like super windy and very low visibility, so it was hard to see where you were going. I have seen Martin. Yeah, that's a Romero movie, right? Yeah, I've seen Martin. As far as Romero movies, let's see. I've seen Martin. I've seen The Crazies. I've seen all the Living Dead, like all 6 of the Living Dead movies. What else? Martin is, yeah, that's pretty good. Low budget, like pseudo zombie movie or vampire movie, I should say. Pretty good. It's pretty interesting. Now, the original Crazies is pretty good too. I didn't care for the remake, but I don't really care for the remakes of most of his movies. I mean, the remake of Night of the Living Dead is better than it has a right to be, but it has a bad third act, though. Actually, the 90s remake of Night of the Living Dead. Well, no, that I'm thinking of the. I meant the remake of Dawn. The remake of Dawn of the Dead, that they did in the early 2000s was okay. That one was okay. That's the one that has a bad third act. The remake of Night of the Living Dead that was done in the 90s by Savini is pretty... I remember it being pretty good, although I haven't seen it in a really long time. But I remember that being pretty good. Linnea Quigley's boobs are amazing. She's amazing, I mean, that's true. But she's just amazing in general. She's awesome. You know, she has a sexy workout video, like aerobics video you can find on YouTube. It's like a sexy one. If you like Linnea Quigley. I have pictures. I don't usually go out of my way to meet celebrities. But at some horror event that I went to with my friend, I ended up seeing Linnea Quigley and like meeting her and talking to her a little bit. And I don't usually do that with celebrities. I think it was a showing of Return of the Living Dead, maybe, that she was at in Chicago. But yeah, Night of the Living Dead. The original 3 are classics. They're all awesome. Dawn. Probably most people's favorite would be Dawn, right? Day is super good, though. I used to think that Day was not that good, but every time I watch it, it gets better. It's a super good movie. I've been to I've mostly been to anime conventions for a living, but I've been to a few horror conventions, nothing really recently, though. Like, I was at a horror convention where, I've been to a couple where Bruce Campbell has been there, but I never bothered to, like, try to wait in line and talk to him. I've seen him. I remember there was this showing back in the 2000s of, like, one of his weird, like, even for Bruce Campbell, it was like some weird movie that he like helped produce and star in called The Man with the Screaming Brain, and I don't even know if you can still find that movie anywhere, but it wasn't that good either. It was kind of interesting because it was trying to be like a cheesy 60s horror movie. Am I going the right way? Oh, yeah. Okay. Wait a second. It looks like there's a path here, but I don't know where that would go. Is that a path, or is that... Let's see. Kind of looks like there's a path. It's to something. Jonan Vasquez. Oh, I don't know who that is offhand. It looks like there's a path here on the map, but there doesn't seem to be anything like that. I guess not. Johnny the Homicidal Maniac, Invader Zim. Familiar with Invader Zim, but I never really watched it. Not familiar with Johnny the Homicidal Maniac. What is this? This looks like something. This looks dragony. Am I looking at the giant dragon, I assume corpse that's on the map? Wow. Gotta explore that. I guess I'll explore it back this way first. What's up here, if anything? No, there's nothing in the way. Pump sword. Dragon, oh dragon. Visions of dragon. What's that sound? That sounds like beating wings. Research. Research is very popular in this DLC. My comic book trajectory is very different, with some similar manga crossings. Yeah, because I've seen like, I've read a lot of the well-known manga that's available here. Oh, what is this? Oh, I thought it was a pit for a second. But as far as like non-manga, I haven't really. There's a few things that I've read that are like well known. Like I was really into the Elf Quest comics when I was a kid. I was really into the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles comics. But I tried to get into like X-Men for a little while, but and the Punisher, but I just could never quite get into superhero comics. A lot of like the indie comics and weird comics, Dark Horse comics, I never really got that into. Although I did really get into the Dungeons and Dragons comics from Dark Horse. For some reason I got into those. You would think that I would get into like Alien comics or something, but never really got into those. Mostly just stayed, at a certain point I mostly stuck to manga. McFarlane. Yeah. Never really cared about McFarlane or Liefeld. What did I get from that little area again? Egon's cookbook? Oh, that's the dude you can summon for Bale. Dragon Communion Grease and Dragon Communion Harpoon. I see. So maybe this is how you get to that red field area. It seems like it probably would be. And, oh, there's a grace here. It's the Grand Altar of Dragon Communion. That's cool. Well, this is a cool area. Stomach ahead. You ever any of that stuff? Get this. I guess it's okay, safe to rest now. Image Comics? Yeah. Well, they were very popular in the 90s. I just was never into them. Put a couple of weapons away. Oh, it's 1 o'clock now. I could play a little bit more. I could go a little longer, I guess. Let's see, what am I? I'm not going to use Sword of St. Trina anymore. I don't need a second one of these. Probably should just sell that. I won't use this. It's not good for my build. This Dancing Blade of Rana is way cooler than I thought it would be. Maybe I should level up the Spirit Sword too. Scimitar, I could sell that. Starline Sword, I probably won't use that, so I don't have the dex for it. Yeah, I might try to use the Serpent Flail. I still need to like play around with some of these hammers more. I probably won't use that. Maybe I'll use the Tooth Whip. I don't know. I should use that Flame Beard weapon too. Let's see, what is this? Can I walk in this? Examine altar. Communion with Bale. I can have a communion with Bale. Heart of Bale. I have to get Bale's hearts to get either Bale's Tyranny or Bale's Flame Lightning. Ritual of Dragon Communion. I can get... For Dragon Hearts, I can get Ghost Flame Breath. I'll get it. Alright, I got some Ghost Flame Breath. You were a victim of the 90s. Well, we all were, but there was so much good stuff. It's good to be a victim of the 90s. We enjoyed it. Man, oh, there's a person here. Hey, wait a second. Is this a person?
Warrior true. Picture yourself feasting upon a dragon's essence, on the throbbing heart of the oldest, vilest dragon of them all. It would be the purest form of communion, the fullest sating of your hunger and your consummation as a dragon whole.
Devour Draconic Essence, do not partake? Should I do it? I'll do it.
Yes, as it should be. Now, seek the jagged peak. There you will find Bale, the oldest and vilest of all dragons.
You still haven't killed him yet.
Landbound warrior, follow your desire and slay the foul beast. Devour its throbbing heart. I will grant you the strength required. In the name of my lord, Placidusax.
Placidusax. She's dragoning me. Ancient Dragon's Blessing. Wow. I've been dragons.
Warrior true. What is it that you need? In a time
now we can learn about Bale.
Bale turned upon the Dragon Lord. The foul traitor assailed our master and inflicted a grievous wound, only to make a hasty retreat, becoming a sworn enemy of the brood. Since that day, Bale and his bloodline, the Drakes, have served as sacrifices for Dragon Communion, landbound warrior. My lord, Placidusax, has shown your kind what must be done. Seek communion. Sate your boundless appetite.
This sword looks pretty cool if you look at it like close up.
A dragon's essence
this sword
taking root in your meager frame.
In my meager frame.
In a time the foul becoming a sin's land back seek feel.
Who's this Egon guy? I remember him from Ghostbusters.
Drake,
the real Ghostbusters.
Driven by bottomless hunger and fiery ambition. Precisely what the Dragon Lord envisaged.
Maybe I'll actually summon him against Bale since it's a story thing.
The mad hunger and fierceness of spirit that only flows from those young and short of sight. He rather reminds me of Bale. In fact, such thoughts are unfathomable to ones as old as we.
Unfathomable!
I remember that name well. The broke driven by precise for men the mad hero.
Alright. Alright then. Cool. Alright, we learned some stuff. I'm so dragon now. Kind of looks like you could use that finger to drop down into the Finger Valley from here, but, or maybe not, but that would be pointless, I think. Let's explore the dragon area some more. Dragon exploration. Exploring the dragon. We're on the dragon. Wow. Is there any point in dropping down to there? Maybe that is a way down. Pretty sure that would just go into that little valley I was in below. There'd be no reason to go down from here. Dragon Communion Harpoon. Whoa. There's an item here. Try left. Huh? There's an item here too. Better watch our step. Seek down. Really? I don't think so. That doesn't look like a good idea. No. It's walking upon the dragon's wings. Look at those messages out there on the tip. Exploring the wings of the dragon. Look, see this giant dragon on the map? It turns out there really is a giant dragon that you just walk on. The map is not lying. This whole area is just like a giant dead dragon. Let's get to walk on him. Pretty cool. Bunch of harpoons. Alright, now we're off the dragon. We're on some land. And now we're back on the dragon. What's over here? Bloodstain. Oh, there's the there's the red forest. Man, can you go up here? This kind of looks... that looks like something you should not do. I see the red flower area. I want to reach that red flower area. Skills, I'm going to get to the red flowers. You created a Dark Souls character and did almost nothing else? That's great, Skittles. That's progress. Skills, you have progressed. That's like life progress. Like, you should be proud. You took the first step on your grand adventure, Skittles. Oh, Skittles, should I be afraid of these red flowers? Look at the red flowers, Skittles. Look at them. Calmness ahead. Skittles, look, red flowers. Oh, step 2, never play. I'm going to the red flowers, Skittles. I'm in the red flowers, look. Now I'm out of them. I'm just gonna look back over here. I'm just looking. Okay. Alright, alright. Was there any... Okay, yeah, I've been here, right? Have I been here? Yeah. Yeah, okay. You went with Warrior? Yeah, it's, you know, it's a fine choice. I'm sure it'll be okay. The red flowers of Elden Ring. Man. Explored a lot of the map now. There's still like... I'm not sure how much there really is here to explore. Like, can you get to any of these little islands? I'm thinking not. Like, I'm assuming a lot of this mountain is just map decoration. And you can't actually get to it. But, you know, who knows? You never know what you can reach in these games. Look at the beautiful red flowers. So beautiful. I'm entranced. Did you give him an annoying pink hair? Pink was not an option. You went with blue. I think it is an option in Dark Souls 1. Well, blue is good too. Boss? I don't know. Alright, this is gonna be a cliff of death. of death here. Probably a beautiful view. Oh, I've been over there, though. There's the beach. There's the blue. The fields of blue down there. Way down there. We can go this way. Charo's hidden grave. Charo. Skittles, do you know a Charo? This is his hidden grave. Or grove? I mean grove, sorry. I believe it said grove. You named him Orion. The name I was supposed to have is Bizarro Flip. That's me, I'm Bizarro Flip. That's me. I am Bizarro Flip. No, I'm pretty sure that that's normal Flip. I'm Bizarro Flip. Right, Skittles? Because it's me we're talking about. Funny story. Yeah, now I have a beard, Skittles. That means I've turned into Evil Flip. Grave Creeper's Brain Pan. Oh my god, his Brain Pan. What is this? Use FP to increase all damage negation. Wow. It's interesting. I can't actually use that Ghost Flame Breath. Oh, you can get a better look. Whoa, don't fall here. Oh, look how far it is. You can get a better look at the gigantic dragon that we were walking on. Skittles, look at this gigantic dragon. What do you think about that? Skittles, I was walking on him. I was walking on the gigantic dragon. Do you like what you see? It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool area design. When you design an area to just simply be a giant dragon that you walk on. That's pretty good, Skittles. Pretty good indeed. I guess it's either petrified or just dead. And when they die, they petrify or something. I don't know. Very cool. Very cool. Very. You had to run away? You think you have to kill him to get a key? You're supposed to... Yeah. You're doing the right thing, Skills. Keep it up. I know what you're talking about. Yep, I know what you're talking about, Skittles. I'm familiar with him. Man, there's the blue fields of flowers down there. Oh man, look at that. You could almost jump down there, but that probably would kill you. It almost looks like you could jump down and survive. In fact, I'm pretty sure from here you could jump down and survive, but we'd have no reason to do that, though. What a view. This is such a cool area. The contrast of the red and blue flower areas. Pretty cool area. Whoa, what's going on over there? Oh, is it one of these boat guys? I haven't seen these since the base game. I haven't seen these guys in a long time. They put one of these boat guys here. Let's go kill him. For old time's sake. Oh, he's summoning one of these guys? Oh man, I remember these guys. These guys are scary. Oh my god. Yep, they're still just as scary as ever. I need blasting this blade. Run away. I think when I fought them in the base game, I was using like the heal spell on them. Mainly. That's right, the heal spell like damages them. I should try that again. I'll put the physical defense back on. Let's go try it again. Maybe I can just hit him from here. Oh, he's coming. No! Oh, so look, the heal spell got him. See? That's what you do. That's what you do on those guys. Faith builds have an advantage on them. Oh, those guys are very scary. That boat guy is still alive, I think. Life is a lot easier as a duck detective. I know. Yeah, jealous. There's nothing better than the first time Souls experience. So lucky. Ghostland Boom. There he is. Get him. Wow, you son of a bitch. Get out of there. Tibia's cookbook. I can make the Call of Tibia. What's that? What's the Call of Tibia? This can inflict damage with an anti-dragon effect. I see. Use FP to summon one lost in death? What? A lot of dead people here. Oh, so we're up here. I see. Okay. Is that... Are those dudes there? I see some dudes. I'm at 125. That's a dude. Oh, this guy doesn't get damaged from a heal spell? I thought that would work on all undead. This guy's actually kind of a little strong. He's like a tiny bit strong. Yeah, it's for cooking tibias. Getting them extra golden brown. This is the way you like him, Colic. I know, so many red flowers. It's so red and flowery. Oh, more of these guys. Get them. Such a cool area. So cool. It's so cool. More brain pans. Watch my step here. Alright, so go back this way. Go to bed. No, Skittles. The progress must continue. Look, I'm addicted to these red flowers, Skittles. The red flowers are so beautiful. I must explore them more. Poor Sharpie, 73 hours in the tennis game. At least he's not 200 hours into a pinball game. Is that tennis game that... Like, what the heck do you have to do to beat that tennis game? Another cookbook. Polterstone. So many weird items. What the hell do you have to do that takes 73 hours? It's like some sort of tournament where you have to play like 100 matches. The AI, it's just that hard? Man, that sounds Out of control. Well, I'm glad I don't have to do that, Skittles. I think I'd rather just sit here and play Elden Ring. But that's why I'll never be a champion like Sharpie. Oh well. Is there anything particularly special here? Gravekeeper's brain pan. I'm getting all the brains. Brains. Soon all the brains will be mine. Alright, this is where the boat guy was. Let's see. Did I export over here? No. Gotta get those ghost flame blooms. You never know when you might need those. Get out of here. Alright, I've killed those guys now. So that's good. Yet more accomplishments. Grace over there. Right on top of where the other Grace is located. Oh, there's dudes up there too. Oh, this might be a pretty good time to go to bed. But then again, I could just get more progress, Skittles. What if I just got more progress? Look how much progress I'm getting. I'm exploring all of this. I'm addicted to the progress. I need more progress. I didn't expect to find all this. We're finally getting to all this stuff. I mean, like, there's these areas over here, but it looks like you go under here. Oh. Skittles, I should probably go to bed, shouldn't I? We can explore more red flowers later, can't we? You're right, Skittles, you make a good point. It's a valid point. I should get my rest. I need my beauty rest. I need to stand up and stretch. All right, guys. I'm going to bow. And I'm going to I'll do this. Little curtsy for the chat. I'll do one of these bows. How do I wave goodbye? Hey, goodbye. And I'll do one of these bows. And then I'm gonna collapse. I'm gonna do this. Ah. Now it's time for the stream to end. Thanks for watching. I hope you all enjoyed Modern Gaming with Flipsider. Perhaps we'll raid someone. I don't know. Let's see if there's somebody we might want to raid. Let's see. Bardic Broadcast, Final Fight 3. Macaw still streaming. Sharpie streaming. Tennis. We haven't rated Sharpie in a while. Oh, Amiga Kami is streaming as well. Well, since Sharpie was just mentioned, I guess we really have a responsibility to raid him for some reason. Let's raid Sharpie and say hello to him. And wish him luck in his endeavors. And thanks everyone again for watching. I appreciate it. It's late, so most of you have left already, but that's okay. I'm gonna now go to bed, and I'll see you next time for more Elden Ring. Good night!